Let's start this. Can I use my controller? Bowen facility somewhere in the US, 1992.
You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you
Huh?
good? He's ready.
I actually don't know if this is a scary game or not. FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C., 7:30 a.m. 1/3. Final version. What? Wait, hold on. This is a secure and monitor federal government terminal or unauthorized access and sharing of any information within is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. I don't know that. Wait, what? Oh. I'm Evan. I'm in. Well, it's kind of empty, isn't it? Oh. Evan Tanner. Welcome. Let's see. Welcome to the FDI. You are assigned to the operator program. Please read the following documents before proceeding. Your program supervisor will contact you with further instructions. Okay. Let's see. Welcome to the FDI operator program. This is a secure and monitored federal government terminal or unauthorized access. All unauthorized access is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. Sharing of any information from the terminal with unauthorized personnel is forbidden and also subject to criminal prosecution. Okay. What is the operator program? The operator program has been specifically designed to provide technical support to field agents, henceforth abbreviated as agents, while also ensuring a high level of confidentiality. Confidentiality. Oh. Mike. 1 second, Mike. Let me read. How does it work? Agents calls a hotline. That's the director. The agent. Okay, agent A, B, C, D hotline. The call is dispatched to secretaries who verifies the agent's identity, clearance level, and request. The request is forwarded to supervisor. The supervisor dispatches the call to an available operator. Okay, a direct line is established between the agent and to the. Sorry, a direct line is established between the agent to the operator. Once the operator fulfills the agent's technical request, the line is closed. Okay. For additional information, please contact your supervisors. The operator program is extremely confidential. Okay. Hi, Mike.
Hey, pal. How you holding up? Get all that booze out of you?
What? Sorry, I'm not following. I'm never going to drink again. I guess that's why my head hurts. I'm not following.
What? You seriously don't remember? You wanted to celebrate your new job, and I quote, ahem, properly. Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great. But I gotta tell you something. When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else. You understand, right?
But you're the director. Yeah. Of course you can treat me differently. What do you mean? Let's see. God, Emilio committing crime in-game by streaming. Gonna do it live. Let's see. Of course, Mike, I mean director Trench. Sure, by the way, how much does it pay? I guess the tables have turned, haven't they? Haven't they, sorry. Okay, I'm kind of interested in this. Sure, by the way, how much does this pay?
More than your last job, I can tell you that. Well,
That's good.
I'd better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day. All right?
Don't worry about me, Director Trench. I got this. Wait. Supervisor? Oh, hello.
Good morning, Mr. Tanner. Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the operator program?
I read the welcome document, sir.
You know the basics. Good. So, just to recap, your job is to support our agents by providing them with all the help they need in the field to solve a case. That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
I think that sounds pretty straightforward. I think I'm ready, sir.
Fine, but first you need to learn how to respond to an agent's request. Let's do a dry run, shall we? I want you to find my age. This objective just popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu. See it? Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective. Go on and click on the question mark, Tanner.
Yeah.
Yes, just like that. You can always click on the question mark if you get stuck, though I'm hoping this won't happen often. I'm giving you access to the human database.
Okay.
The Human DB, as we call it here.
Human
You can
DB.
find this and other tools to help you solve agent requests in the applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my request. Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen.
Okay, so go to human database, full name. Whoa. Vienna. Whoa, found you. Yo, I have your fingerprints too. Your last known address, firearm license. You're married, blood type A minus. We know a lot about you. Skin. Type I. What does that mean? What does that mean? Type I. Skin type? Huh.
Right.
Oh.
Like that, Tanner. I'll let you get settled in. And I'll contact you later with your first real request.
Oh. So what if I type in... Must be FDI funny job, Tanner Skinner. I feel like there's a pattern to these names. What if we type? Must be. What's your last name? Must we do this? Maybe. Oh, what about Kurt? Kurt? No. No. Maybe not. All right. So, of course, supervisor. All right. That's done. How can I help? Okay, FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C. 9:18 a.m. 9:18 a.m. Oh, supervisor's here.
Tanner, looks like your first request is somewhat of a baptism by fire. I have an agent working a homicide. It's her first case, too. Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience. I'll be monitoring you in the background.
Baptism by fire? A what? A what now? Okay. Okay, I look forward to the challenge, sir.
I'm patching the agent through now.
Agent. Alexandra.
It's Operator Tanner, right?
Oh, Cece. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? Drink water. Will do. How are you doing, Cece? How are you doing? Okay. Yes, that's me.
I don't think our paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary.
Oh,
Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival. Is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar. And, some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter?
I'll do my best, Agent.
Thanks, operator. Okay. I'm sending over the files. Good luck.
Thank you. Let's see. So my task is to find the killer's name. Case. Bar. Camera. Oh. Okay. Man.
This is our cutting-edge video analysis system, Tanner. Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis. Go on, give it a whirl.
Okay. Pause here. Go back. Man, that resolution though.
Just like with the video, you can click on a photo for further analysis.
Oh. Low quality.
Quality is
Darn it.
insufficient for a proper ID.
Okay.
operator. You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
Another way. What about the car? No. Can I find the license number? Oh. Yes, I can. Cece, did I miss the fast tonight? No, not yet. I haven't played Phasmophobia yet. It will be after. it will be after this this new game that I got. It's called The Operator, and my task, as you can kind of see already, is to help the agents on the field, get them the information that they need so that they can solve the case that they're working on at the moment. So, that's what I'm trying to do right now. And it seems like we have a murder case on our hand, and I'm trying to track down the killer at the moment. Stacey, you're down to join if you're doing community. Oh yeah, actually, tonight I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I think I would actually love to play with you guys too if you guys want to. But my original plan was just to learn how to loop the ghost better. So, but yeah, I'll send you a message, or I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I get to Phasmophobia. Or actually, no. If you stick around, then you'll know when I get to Phasmophobia, and then I can set up a room or something like that. So we got that. So the owner is Ray Wells. So does that mean I can go here? No. One moment. This here, this here. Okay, that's too low, so never mind. Application, human ID, human DB, owner, Ray Well. Found him. There you go. The car belongs to Ray Wells.
Nice. Now we know the perp's name. You got something for Wells' address? Because I'll take it if you do.
Address, place of birth, last known address. There you go.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work. Next step is to bring Wells in. I'll keep you updated. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
All right. Just doing my job. Good.
Not bad, Tanner. Not great, but not bad either.
What do you mean
I'll
not
contact you
great?
later with your next request.
What do you mean not great? I did what I asked for. What do you mean not great? Man, very demanding. Stacey, I want to learn the ghosty too. Oh yeah, it sounds good. Sounds good. I have a small custom that I have been using, and it's nothing too difficult, but it's still no evidence. Oh, you're doing no evidence too. Exciting. Okay, I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I'm ready. But thank you for offer though. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah. Here. Understood. I'll be easygoing. I'm gonna say this. Understood. Understood, supervisor. Okay, FDI headquarters, Washington D.C. 5:30 already. Is it time to go home? Let's see. Please consult the latest FDI most wanted list. Most wanted? Reminder, if you discover any information during your shift that might help the FDI, inform your supervisor at once. Most wanted? Okay, hold on. There are 4 people. Yes, supervisor?
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator. I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
Yes, sir. Barry Walker. Agent Barry.
Oh,
What? Well, hello to you too.
God damn it! Who are you?
Operator Tanner. At your service.
Great! Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know? Interests, hobbies, full-blooded passions. I don't have time for this.
Can I just hang up? Can I just hang up? Screw you too. I don't have time for your attitude. My first day. Expecting a bit too much from me. Let me see. So, if you have any information, please call the FDI. Yeah. Oh. Name Fred. Don't know how to say that name. Smorkinski. Smorkinski? Smorkinski. Fred Smorkinski. Wanted for mailing and hand delivering several explosive devices to federal buildings and universities. Smorkinski's last known residence was in Willington, Montana. Reward $10,000 for any valid information, $50,000 for any information leading to an arrest. Should be considered armed and dangerous. And then we have Wilson Boulder. Okay. Sought for his role in numerous murders committed in the early 80s in connection with an organized crime group, also connected to drug distribution and other illegal activities in Boston, MA area. Okay, reward $25,000 for any valid information, $75,000 for any for any information leading to an arrest. Should be considered armed and dangerous. Real name unknown. Hall wanted for various crimes of cyber terrorism committed against the federal government and other organizations. Reward $150,000 for any valid information, 1.5 million for any information leading to an arrest. Ooh. And then the last one, don't know how to say it. Leader of the Seventh Day Healers cult sought for ties to extortion, drug and sex trafficking, and weapons amassing. Last seen moments before FDI swarmed her cult's compound in Bard. Okay, reward $45,000 for any valid information, $175,000 for any information leading to an arrest. Okay, let's take a look. Application. Let's type his name. Fred Smorkinski. Charge and description. Same thing. Last known address. Okay. Anyway. Now, Barry. Can you tell me about the case, agent?
I got a missing persons case out here in
Missing
Dryfield, Nevada.
person.
Connie Moore's her name. I canvassed the area, talked to the locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens.
Abducted by alien? Little green man?
Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted. And every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert out here about a month later. Connie's story's the same.
Huh. I thought she was missing.
She was. Popped back up yesterday. Collected her testimony myself. She had a camera on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me, right?
So what am I looking for?
There's something off about all this. I mean, beyond all the talk of little green men. Just look for something that doesn't add up, okay?
I'm on it.
Here are the files.
There you go. Find inconsistency. Okay. Oh, no. There you go. Camera. What am I looking? Ooh. Do you guys see any inconsistency? Ooh. Oh, what's that? Do I need to do... Should I just tell them? No?
Yeah, that's the photo I think is problematic. I don't believe in intelligent life outside our planet. I don't believe in intelligent life on our planet. But we gotta be more specific. We need proof that something's off about the photo.
We need proof. Okay. Cell phone, triangulation. Okay. One moment. But then setting. What is this setting? Oh. Brightness. Format. Raw. Can I do any scanning? I can't click it. Testimony. Let's see. Summary. Following Connie Moore's reappearance, we recorded her eyewitness testimony concerning her supposed alien abduction. Transcript. Can you tell us more about the day you disappeared? I was hiking in the desert out by dry fields. Sometimes I do that to clear my head or to take photos. Photography is sort of a hobby of mine. And this is your camera. Agent Walker, him, points to the camera on the table. Yes, it is. What else do you remember about that day in the desert? Connie. A little bit blurry, but I wanted to hike around Mount Maury. I remember that. Really beautiful at the time of the year. I remember taking two photographs. Then I heard this loud noise coming from the sky. I looked up and barely had time to take another photograph. It was just moving so fast. Their ship, the UFO, and then I think it landed to the east. So I decided to head over and see if I could see anything else. Maybe get a photo of them. It must have taken me an hour and 45 minutes to go where it landed. Then what? I'm not sure, to be honest. That's where my mind goes blank. The next thing I know, I'm waking up in some kind of room and I can't move. Oh yeah. Was there someone with you in this room? I don't like to think about it, but yes. Huh. They were there all around me, the aliens. What did they look like? The room was so bright, like I was looking into the sun. I only saw their silhouettes. Okay. Can you describe them the best you can? They were human, except they weren't. Something was off. They were too tall and thin. It was disturbing, actually. I couldn't see their faces. I'm glad about that. What do you remember about the room? It was white. I mean, entirely white. Antiseptic. It smelled sort of like a hospital. There were no doors, no windows, nothing, just whiteness. Okay. What do you think they wanted with you? I think they wanted to learn about me, to study me. I'm so scared. I couldn't think straight. They kept asking me questions over and over again. What kind of questions? About my life, my family, my beliefs, everything. I guess that's what they do, study humans. What else do you remember? They had these strange voices, sort of mechanical, and there was a machine they were using on me. It was clamped to my head. I don't know what it was, but it hurts. Can you tell us anything else, Connie? Not really. Next thing I remember, I'm waking up to the desert outside dry field. My head was throbbing, maybe because of their drugs maybe because of their drugs or mind probes. I don't know. I just wandered around out there. Luckily, somebody found me, or I might have died from dehydration. Then I guess they called the cops, and the cops called you. End of story. Okay. Now, can I do any scanning? Maybe applications? Calculator terminal. I mean, I can't do any scanning though. Maybe settings? Morning. We need proof that something's off about the photo. But then what can I do? I can't scan it. It won't let me scan it. I'm missing something. Ba. So she was walking here. Oh, sorry, not walking from here. Go up. Okay. Okay. What do I do? Go back? No. Camera. Testimony. Phone record. Camera. I mean, I don't see anything else though. Oh, wait a minute. No. Question mark.
Connie Moore claims to have taken a photograph of a UFO. If you're of a more rational mind, operator, most likely she did not. Your objective is to find a shortcoming or problem with said photograph.
My objective is to find a shortcoming or a problem with. So 10:13. You're around here. You took a picture. Testimony. Find inconsistency. An hour and 40 minutes. You saw something. An hour and 40 minutes you got there. Yeah. 9:30. 9:43. Around here. 9:19. You're around here. Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. The photo is taken on February 21st. But it shows that your cell phone, the last ping was February 5th. The photo was taken on February 22nd, so 21st, 16 days after her disappearance.
Jackpot. Connie said she took that photo the day she disappeared.
There you go.
Clearly, she didn't. Maybe the aliens did funny things to her brain. Maybe her brain was funny to begin with. Do me a favor. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photograph.
It will be around here. Right there.
All right. I'll check this spot out. Guess I gotta do a little hiking. Probably sweat my goddamn balls.
Oh. My computer crashed. In the game. In the game. Did I get hacked? Hacked by Hall. He's the most wanted one. He's one of the most wanted people. Hello. Evan? Who the heck are you? My name is Hall. That was supposed to be pretty obvious by now. Didn't you see my cool graphics? No? What do you want? Straight to the point. It's simple. I want the truth. What are you talking about? Let me show you something. Do you remember the list found on Henry Jenkins? Jenkins. Henry Jenkins. No. Who's Henry Jenkins? The victim you didn't even analyze in the footage from the bar. Uh-huh. Anyway, he had a list on him. Oh, hi, Emily. Hello. Oh, yeah, Emily, this is the new game. This is the new game that I'm talking about. So basically, I am a new operator working under FDI department, and my task is to help all the agents in the field to analyze all the information and hopefully give them the necessary evidence or hints so that they can capture the person who commit the crime. So that's what I'm doing right now. But my computer in the game is being hacked at the moment by this guy, H.A.L. Hall. So let's see. I want to find out what I want to find out what he wants. And he's saying that there's a list on the previous victim or the first victim. So let's see what kind of list he's talking about. What list? Age found on the scene. There were a bunch of names on it. Corny is the girl who got kidnapped by the aliens. The abducted woman. Pretty big coincidence, don't you think? I'm also going to assume that you don't notice that. Of the 136 people on it, 122 have been reported missing. Dot, dot, dot. One last thing, and this is the most important part. There's a name near the bottom that's redacted. That name is the key to understanding everything. I have to go now, Evan. But I'll be in touch. I'll be in touch soon, promise. We will catch you, Hall. Okay. Let me log back in. Huh. Interesting. So, that's me. Hello?
Operator Tanner, are you there? Agent Walker told me that your connection was suddenly cut. And when I tried to contact you, you were offline. What happened?
Oh. Should I tell him? I don't know if I can trust my supervisor, though. I'm just gonna say my computer just crashed.
I see. I'll have IT look into that at once. The second shift of operators has arrived. You can go home now, Tanner. See you tomorrow. And don't be late.
Yes, sir. How? I need to look into that. Why is it so dark? What? Earthquake. Kitty. Are we going to get kidnapped? I hope not. We might, though. Oh, hi, Nix. Hello. Welcome in. Oh. My apartment? 6 a.m. Thank you for the bits, Cece. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Sounds like I'm taking medications. The unicorn bitties. Pretty cute. Pretty cute. Okay, so headquarters, 722. Here we go. Da-da-da-da-da. Let me log in. Okay, we're back on. Now, he was... Hold, director, hold. So he's saying... I can analyze this person. What's your name? Henry. Access forbidden. I can't... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So I'm not allowed to look into him. Access forbidden. So the hacker is telling me that this guy has a list. Oh, okay. He's dead. He's very dead. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Let me answer the call.
Hey, pal. So, tell me, how'd day number 1 at the FDI go? Everything you had hoped for?
Emily, you just declined your boss? No. I just put him on hold. I just put him on hold. He's supposed to be my close friend, but in FDI, he's a director and I'm just an operator. So I need to act professional here. Let's see. I don't think Supervisor Skinner likes me. Well, I think no. I think it's fine. I think it went well. I think it went pretty well.
All right. That's what I like to hear. Ah, sorry, buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here. I gotta run. But hey, great job. And just keep plugging away, okay? I'm proud of you, Evan.
Thank you. Thanks, Mike. Talk to you later. All right. So, here's the supervisor. Should I put him on hold? One moment. Victim. Oh, he's the last. Hold on. Wait, they crossed off though. There's one redacted. Wait, what's that? That's not my name. Let's see. Tanner? I see multiple. Is my name in the? No. Skinner? No. Mike? No. Who else do I know? I don't know anyone else. Huh. So there is a long list here. Interesting. Okay, let me answer my supervisor.
Operator Tanner.
Hello.
Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case.
Oh.
I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly. Time to cut the umbilical cord. However, as your supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity.
Oh no, oh, I don't like that. I don't like being watched. I don't like being watched. Sure. Hello.
Good morning, Operator Tanner. So you remember Ray Wells, right?
Yes. I remember. He's the
Well, I
killer.
checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells.
Oh.
Then I get a call from Vice, and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning. Shot. Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides, and it's my first week. Welcome to the FDI, Alexandra. Anyway, the garage has cameras, and I got some footage of Wells. That's the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage. Sort of weird, but part of it is missing.
Okay, has it been tampered with?
I don't know. Looks that way, doesn't it? I don't put much stock into conspiracies, but the timing is definitely suspicious. Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar. Sorry for the vivid details.
Okay. I'll go have a look. Next, typical boss, always monitoring, never actually working. I know. All right, let's have a look here. How's the audio though? Is the game audio coming through okay? Or is it too quiet? Let me know if it's too quiet. I will adjust it. So that's from the bar. Can I move it? Okay, I can't really move it. Video. Ooh. Media Week Discovery. Ooh. Okay. So hold on here. So first half, second half. First half, second half. Okay, I'll wait for you guys to come back first because ad's about to run. I'll run the ads and then we will take a closer look at the video and see if we can identify anything different between the first half and the second half. Because she's looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the footage. Car. Any movement on the car? Discrepancy. I'm trying to look at the cars first. So on the left, over here. Can I change anything? Not really. Yeah, that's him. What am I scanning? The light on... Sorry. Wait, what? The light is on. The light is on at the beginning of the video and it's off at the end. Is it? Oh, in the back. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, it's the same thing. Maybe here. The light's off in the second part.
Look at that. Give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out.
But does it tell you anything?
Well. I just found a bullet lodged in the light's framework. I'm sending you a photo.
Oh,
Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet I'm looking at?
oh, okay. Bullet. The bullet is 40.45 ACP. There you go.
45 caliber? I believe that's what the military and police use. Well, that's something anyway. Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If
Hey.
only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene. Keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp.
Okay, so our objectives right now, find more information on the killer. Oh, Paul is back. Paul is back. What do you want? Hello. Look, I have a deal to offer you. one that I think you will find interesting. I'm listening. You see, we share a common goal. You, me, and the FDI. You just don't know it yet. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'll help you with the Wells case, but you have to help me later when I ask for it. Do we have ourselves a deal? I mean, I don't need your help. I think everything is going well. I don't think I need your help at the moment. I'm stubborn. I don't need your help. I can't do anything illegal. Why would I help? Yeah, why would I help a criminal? Because, as I already said, we share a goal. And because, without my help, you and Agent Pendle will never solve this case. You watch your mouth. How do you know I won't be able to solve the case? Huh? Wells Killer will still be on the loose. And sadly, you will never climb the ranks of FDI. Why do you think I want to climb the rank? Maybe I want to stay in this position. Huh? I'm like, I'm not giving Nublus favors. Yeah. And then next, Emily of my, not Emily. Enemy of my enemy. Let's see. How could you help me? I have access to the surveillance footage. Well, how come you have the access? Huh? Like, how come you have the access? Were you the one who tampered with it? How did you get it? I don't have the time. So I don't have time to go into the technical details. No offense, but you probably wouldn't understand it anyway. Insulting me? No. Who are you? I don't need I don't need your help. I find my own evidence. Can I click anything else? Maybe that's why he thinks we can't. Oh, he could because he's the hacker. Yeah. I can't click anything else though. Here we got him. Got the fingerprints. Hold on. Would you do the deal or won't you? I need your answer and I need it now. So demanding. Jesus. I mean, I can't do anything illegal. You won't be. I mean, apart from working with me. So it is illegal. Agent Pena could use my help. She could. And you could be her knight in shining armor. What I would do is I would go ahead and put this big juicy missing part back in so you can watch it. solve this crime. I'll help you if you help me. What if someone asks about this? But won't this look suspicious? If somebody asks how you got the missing footage, just say the analysis software we stored it. It's supposed to be cutting edge anyway, right? So, do we have ourselves a deal? Oh, should I do it? Fine, whatever. We have a deal. I won't do it. Let's see. Next. Case gets solved and you don't do anything super directly illegal. No. I won't help a criminal. I'm an upright operator. I won't help you. Say we have a deal. It's not an option. I have to do it. I'm gonna leave him hanging. Anything else? It's the same thing. I don't think I have a choice here. I have to go through it. Yeah, I think I have to go through it. There's nothing else I can click. Emily, I probably wouldn't. Yeah. But that's not likely the best answer. Be more specific on what you want help next time. Fine, whatever. I need you to say it. Oh, God. We have a deal. Give me a few seconds to run my script. Camera uncensored. All right. The missing footage has been magically restored. I hope you have your popcorn ready. I'll be back a little later to collect my debt. Oh, God. That's why I don't want to receive help from anyone. Because they could turn into a person like that. I'm gonna come back and then collect my debt. Oh, I hate that. I hate that a lot. Okay, let's watch it though. Let's see. Oh, so it okay. Okay. Hang on now. Probably too blurry though. Or not.
I
No
see that you ran the
match.
facial recognition software, and 0 matches turned up, operator. That's unusual. In fact, it shouldn't even be possible. Our FDI databases are exhaustive. I'll flag this issue for later. But go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle.
No match. Is that an alien? Is that an alien? I have an image of Wells Killer.
Wait, I don't understand. How did you get this?
Should I say? It's probably a good thing that we didn't tell the supervisor. Uh-huh. All right. Our software, we cover the missing part. A magician never reveals his secrets. Or we can tell her, Hall, the hacker, found the footage for me. I'm gonna go with the second. A magician never reveals his secret.
Well, this is huge. Thanks, Tanner. I'll canvass the area immediately. Maybe someone has seen our Prince Charming. I'll talk to you later. And thanks again.
Don't mention it. Just doing my job. Just doing my job. Good. 1:45. So after lunch? Oh. You're dead. Now, about that debt. Already? I'll help you later. Darn it! Darn it! Let me just tell Skinner, you lied about me hacking into the terminal earlier. I'm sure he'll love to know. You wouldn't dare. I'm the most wanted cyber criminal in the world. You want to try me? Yeah. Go ahead. Do it. I guess that's not an option. Fine. I caved. Okay. I'm going to connect you to another FDI agent. Her name is Catherine. Catherine Andrews. Just listen to what she has to say. Open your terminal and type the following. What? Terminals? Ah. 187 $9. Like that?
Hello, Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
Wait, so Agent Catherine is working with Hal as well? What's this all about?
Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FDI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground. And the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes.
Ooh. Timing sounds a little strange.
Well, it gets worse. So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself. Plus, I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name.
Mia.
Mia Cole. Anyway, it wasn't long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in our oven. They told me I was wasting my time and precious FDI resources by looking into it, and said if I continued, I'd end up pushing papers in a basement somewhere. But that fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it. Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's where I'm hoping you can help me.
Okay. Why would Hall help you with this?
I'm sorry, but I can't really go into that. Not now, anyway. You just have to trust me. Go ahead and search them in the Human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
Okay. Emily, just help me hack by inputting things for me. Is she on the list? I don't think she is on the list. She's not on the name list from the first victim, which is, what's his name again? Henry Jenkins. Henry Jenkins is not on the list. What about his husband? No. But we can look them up in the database though. Human database. Husband first. Sasha Cole. Redact. Everything's redacted. Okay. What about Mia? We found Mia. Mia Cole. But nothing more than that, though. Okay, so what does all this mean?
Look, I don't know why, but someone doesn't want us looking into Sasha and Mia Cole. But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job. Who's going to do it if we don't? Can you help me find proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident?
I mean, I can try. How can we access their files?
You'll take a look then? Oh, thank you. As far as how to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
Okay. So, how can I access the Cole files? Funny. I was just working on this very thing. So, it looks like I can't give you direct access to the files, but I found a bug in the chat. You should be able to inject a query, a query that will get you in. Just type with Andrew. Oh. Hold on. Which one? They look similar. Hold on. I got 3 options here. Let me see which one is the correct one. First one is out. What's the difference between? Hold on, chat. Let me / DWN LD_FL select start from cases where ID 9X. Okay, is it 9XQL? Yeah, second one. Is 9XQLHC. 9XQLHC. Loading.
Despite being, well, a thorn in the side, you have to admit Hal gets results.
Yes, let me take a look. Summary. Let's take a look. So we can't really find them. Summary. Investigation report. The following report was written by Agent Andrew, Catherine Andrews, sorry, and modified on redacted by redacted. Case ID. Is she on the list? Who, you mean Catherine? Oh. That's a good question. Catherine Anderson. Catherine Anderson is on the list, not Catherine Andrews. Okay. Let's see. Status. Closed. Conclusion. Death caused by accidental fire stemming from malfunctioning wiring in victim's oven. Note. Redacted. Summary. The fire started on 1992, February 25th, around 2 a.m. and was successfully contained by 3 o'clock and 12 minutes a.m. Owing to the duration of the fire, minimal evidence remained at the scene. A single victim, identified as Mia Cole through dental records, tenant information, and a wedding ring, was discovered. The autopsy revealed no anomalies, attributing the cause of her death to the fire. No other signs of physical trauma were found. No indications of a forced entry or a struggle were evident in the home, aligning with the findings of the victim's autopsy's report. The fire response team's report, referred to report redacted, concluded that fire originated from faulty wiring in the oven, a conclusion supported by our investigation. That's the ring. The inscription, Sasha and Mia, is engraved on the inside. Okay. Can't click that. Wedding picture. That's Mia. Sasha is burned. Is that Mia? Mia. Okay. Ash sample. Let's see. Ash sample. Non-organic. Solid. 4.2 grams. Gray color. Delta V. Threshold. Okay. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. You have opened a chemical sample. We have automatically given you access to CSLCA data report application. You can find it with the other applications in the top left. Yeah. Top left menu. Please review the user menus relative to the chemical sample analyze process before proceeding. You can find those documents on your personal drive. That's the menu. Okay. Let's see. LABT, so lab tag, cam scan LCA user menu. This user menu for the CamScan LCA chemical analyzer provides guidance on proper use and operations, but does not replace proper training in handling chemicals. The manufacturers and authors of this menu cannot be held liable for injuries, damages, or losses resulting from the use of the instrument or handling of chemicals in a manner not in accordance with this menu or applicable laws and regulations. Okay, welcome to the menu. This menu is designed to provide you with the information you need to safely and effectively use the instrument to perform chemical analysis. Please read this menu carefully before using the CamScan LCA and follow all instructions to ensure the safe and proper operation of the instrument. If you have any questions or concerns, contact them. Okay, how to use. Open the sample. Yes. In dedicated CamScan software, I think this is the software. Input the appropriate settings for your sample using formulas found thereafter. Start the analysis process. Note that this may take some time. Once the analysis is complete, open the report application. Input the results from the analysis and initiate calculation. Okay. And then the report will return the chemical composition of the sample. Okay. Settings calculation. This is very detailed. Sample characteristics may affect the settings required for a proper analysis. With the software, ion size. The appropriate ion size varies depending on the sample type and state. For liquid, so for a liquid sample, ion size will be set to 2 for both organic and non-organic samples. For solid sample, ion size is typically around 6. Okay. And then if the material is organic, the ion size must be set to 3.5 to avoid damaging the sample. So this is non-organic, so we can, and it is solid. So we should set it to 6. For gaseous sample will be 1.3. Okay. Delta V for organic sample weight in gram times 250. Non-organic, sample weight in gram times 100. So that should be 420. Yeah. Threshold for liquid samples, the threshold should be set to 1/3 of delta V. For solid, the threshold should be set half of delta V. So it would be 210. Half of delta V. Solid sample, half of delta V. For gaseous, should be twice. Okay. Samples matrix size by default the default value of the matrix size is 5. If you're using an older version 1.03 or lower, you must set the matrix size to 4. So it should be 5 then, because my version is 1.04. 1.03 or lower, then you must set it to 4. So I set it to default 5 then, because mine is 1.04. Okay. How to read the results. Let me start it then. Vacuum. Calibrating sample matrix. Calibrating ion cannon. Laser ignition. Analyzing chemical composition. Generating results. Ooh, okay, let's take a look. So, will give as a result of analysis a frequency response curve and additional sample characteristics such as pH, radioactivity, and etc. Those values are going to be used by the data report. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Open the report, pH and frequencies in order to calculate the exact composition of the sample. Okay, I see the pH now. Oh, maybe I'll move it so that you guys can see too. The response frequencies must be entered from the highest to lowest intensity spike. Okay. There must be between 1 and 5 spikes. Between 1 and 5 spikes that are higher than the thresholds. Yeah. Represented by the red area. So we have 4. You can use the mouse pointer to calculate the frequency. And then you must enter from the highest to the lowest. Okay. So go from... Can't click it though. Am I supposed to click it? Can I not click it? Okay. Well, at least we know how to use it now. We got the sample. But I can't click it. Am I supposed to do something about it? Wedding ring summary back. This way. Summary. That's a summary of the incidents. But what am I supposed to do with this then? Now that I have this. Can't click anything though. Hawthorne's sigh. Yeah. No, can't do anything over there. The ring? No. Summary is this. I'm slightly lost. Hold on. Can't click it. Question. Oh, prove that the fire is not accident. Sorry, prove the fire is not an accident. Oh. Hold on. Ring. No. Summary. Not the summary. There's probably something here then. What if I do this? Nope. Can't do that yet. Yeah. It doesn't tell me anything though. Ah. Can I not click this? Did I miss something? Hold on. So after I have the report, yeah. The response frequency must be entered from the highest to the lowest intensity spike. Where do I enter? Where do I enter it? I have the value. I just don't know where to enter it. On the YouTube side, hello. Hello to you too. New viewers or new chatter. Hello, hello. I don't know. Maybe can't change that. Summary? Maybe a question mark. And now that we have analyzed the sample, open the data report software. Oh, I see. I got you. I understand now. Okay, hold on. So I have the report, have the sample. So we enter from CCVT 901. I thought you can mark it first. Never mind. Actually, I think the document actually tells me to do that. Let me see. Not the terminal, sorry. No. If I go here, documents, the menu, and it says over here, open the report. Open the report software. I thought this is the report software. Never mind. Okay. Good. Let's see. It's you, chat. What you felt the rest? Sorry, I don't know if I'm following what you're trying to say. What you felt the rest? Sorry, I don't understand you. 901 6.5. Oh, 0.5. There you go. So from the highest will be 9.21. 9.21. Second will be 2.54. 54. Third one, 1.6. 60. Yeah. And then the fourth one will be 10.63. Huh? There you go. Calculate. Oh, composition. Wood, gasoline. They have gasoline. Other non-identifiable residues, less than 5% each. They have gasoline in there. There were traces of gasoline in the fire.
I knew it. Faulty wiring might... You know what? This was no accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
Why? Let's see. What are you going to do now? Why are you doing this? Why is Hall helping you? Why are you doing this?
It matters to me.
Why is it so important?
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of work, you try not to get emotionally involved. That's what they teach you at the academy anyway. Almost from the start. And usually, I can turn the switch off. I learned to do that. Feel nothing. But with Mia, I just never could. She wanted to be a singer, she told me. That was her dream.
What's going on?
And I'm not exactly...
Everything's getting blurry.
She did have a good voice. Really. She was just a decent person. Wanted to find you.
Hello? Who's singing? Who's singing? Mia what?
Are you still there?
Okay, you said a lot of things. Let me go back. Oh, okay. I think Agent Catherine is being a little bit too attached to Mia. Maybe not attached, but like too emotionally involved. When Sasha disappeared, she was 3 months pregnant. She was always singing to the baby. Was that Mia singing? Oh. That's not good. Was that Mia singing? And the thought of her raising that kid on her own after everything that happened, it got to me. And then one day, she and the baby were suddenly gone. Someone killed them, Operator Tanner. Someone killed Mia and her baby. Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, anyway, thanks, operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing Hal, well, as much as someone can know Hal, I have a feeling this won't be the last time you and me work together.
Oh boy. Good luck. Good luck to you. Stay safe out there. All right. That. Now, Carl. You found evidence proving the fire wasn't an accident. Well done, Evan. Maybe there's hope for you yet. The way the FDI has handled the cold case is strange, don't you think? It does seem suspicious, yes. It does. I just don't know what they're hiding or why. Look, I know you probably still don't trust me. I'm on FDI's most wanted list. I hack into your computer, I get it. But tell me something. Why would I bother going to the trouble? Why would I bother going to the trouble of working with a low-level FDI employee? I don't like being insulted. I don't like being insulted. Sorry if I didn't have a good reason. I have no idea. Maybe you're thinking about turning me in to get that reward. I mean, I do get $1.5 million. I'm in too deep. Fine, hold on. Be careful. Is he warning me about him? About Mike?
Operator Tanner, can I have a word?
Can I have... Sure.
I see that you've been looking into the database entries for Mia and Sasha Cole. You want to tell me why?
Okay. Do you notice? He changed his tone. He doesn't call me Evan. He calls me Operator Tanner. This is serious. He is serious. Ooh. Okay. Should I tell the truth or should I lie? I should lie. I think... I don't know if I can trust Mike, you know? I'm gonna lie about it. I want to catch up on the case.
I see. In the future, I want you to avoid anything related to Sasha and Mia Cole. It's a closed case. A total waste of your time. And if by chance something else pops up concerning the Coles, and this is very important, you come to me right away. Understood?
I don't like being told. I don't like being told. Let me ask this. What's the big deal about them?
Oh, there's no deal, Evan. It's just highly confidential, classified, and way above your pay grade. I'm
Ex-
sure you understand.
Above my pay grade. You better watch your mouth. You better watch your mouth when you talk to me. Huh. Okay. But I think I need to finish the call though. Hold on. Sure, whatever you say. I'm gonna backstab him.
I'll talk to you later.
Good choice. Paul is here. Paul said, good choice. I know that was probably difficult lying to your friend, but you did the right thing, Evan. It was not that hard. It was not that hard to lie. The way he talked to me is pretty easy to lie. It was not too difficult for me. As a reward, I will tell you something about myself, something that only 2 other people know. The reason I have so much access to the FDI, I used to work there. Oh, you were in the FDI. I can't tell you more for the moment, but yes, I was. As improbable as that seems. Huh. What do I do now? For now, nothing. I'll be in touch later. Whoa. Getting interesting. 4:50. Is it time to go home? Is it time to call it a day? Oh. Guess not. I kind of want to go home though. I'm hungry. Can I just hang up? I guess I have to answer.
So who the hell am I talking to this time?
It is still Operator Tanner.
The same operator Tanner from before?
Yes.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was
Not
afraid I'd
yet.
have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert. You remember, right?
Yeah.
She said this, flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else.
Oh. Something disturbing?
You could say that. You could definitely say that. I found stones. A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand. I'm no geologist, but they look funny to me. Like they'd been moved. Put there for a reason, you know? So, I call it in. Because I'm sure as hell not gonna dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit. A team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body. Advanced state of decomp. They dig under another stone. And lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton. Turns out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
Oh. They found a body and a skeleton. How many corpses are out there?
Hard to say, but I counted more than 100 stones. If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math.
How many did he say? I counted more than 100 stones. 130 something, right? Paul said there are 130 something people here. Are these the people? I have a feeling. I have a feeling that it might be these people over here. Maybe. They found a body and a skeleton.
Messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner. Real young. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton, and they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
Consider it done, Agent.
Let me send you the files.
Okay. If the name matches one of these ones
Taking a
here,
while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell. Dryfield. Okay. Looks like it went through. About goddamn time.
graveyard. Identify the body. Hold on. Oh, this is getting good. This is getting good. Okay, body 1. Oh. I don't know if I can show it on stream though. Okay. Okay, hold on. So, ad's about to run here. I'm gonna run the ad. I'm gonna hide my screen, take a look at the photos first, and then I'll see if I can show you guys after. So I'll see you guys after the ad. Welcome back. So let's take a look at the files. Nothing gruesome. Nothing gruesome. Stream friendly. Photo. Front and then back. We have welcome to the facility. Is it Gabby? Gabby, Gabby? You're in good hands now. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins? Oh, wait a minute. Gabby. Message on the back. Welcome back. Oh, sorry. Welcome to the facility, Gabby. And on the list, there is a Gabby in there. Gabby Mills. I got goosebumps. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's Henry Jenkins. The guy who got murdered in the first case at the bar. Victim. That's him. So he got murdered by the criminal, Ray. No, yeah, Ray Wells. And then by this guy, which we can't find. And now he's coming back. He is somehow connected to this Gabby. Okay, autopsy.
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at 9 years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
Okay. Okay. So identify the body. Gabby? No?
Yeah, that looks like it could be the first name. But I'll need the last name too. I'm thorough like that.
I mean,
Are you positive about this one, Tanner? Check this name on the database to make sure it's the right person.
let's see. Gabby Mills. Doesn't look like a 9-year-old girl to me. Maybe no. Maybe that's not Gabby. Okay. So how? What else can I check though? Gabby. Wait a minute. Maybe Henry called Gab as Gabby. Okay, what? What? No. You don't look like 9-year-old to me. He is missing though. Oh, wait, 3 of them. Oh. Gabby Bruce. Hold on. Found it. Female, 9-year-old, missing, type 2 skin. Blue eyes, height 4 feet 5, 72 pounds. Found it. I think this is the one. Her name is Gabby Bruce.
How did you find this, Tanner?
Her name's on the list from another case, Lake Connie.
Just when you think this case case can't get any weirder. That's exactly what it does. But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
Show evidence. Show evidence. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Oh, there you go. Medical records. There. The metacarpal bone M3 abnormal growth, and it matches with the autopsy report. Yep. There you go. Perfect. Oh, Chelsea. Detective Milio. Report to duty. Working on it. This game is actually quite thrilling, I would say. So the game is called The Operator, and the goal is to help agents on the field to analyze the evidence, and hopefully we can find the clues or find enough clues to solve different mystery. I quite like it. I quite like it so far. I think I have been playing this for maybe 2 hours now. Still at the very beginning, but I like it a lot so far. Okay, so Gabby has an unusual bone growth.
I'll be damned.
There you go.
9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here? And what's a connection to Connie? Okay, the examiner has just finished processing the second body I was telling you about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here. Adult male, early 60s. Ah, they got an ID on him. Quentin Spence. Want to see if that name is on your magical list too?
Quentin? Ooh. Quentin's not on the list though. Wait a minute. Oh my god, we found them. We found them all. Quentin Spence. We found him. Chelsea, is it like Ace Attorney? Maybe somewhat similar. But we're not really a lawyer here. We are an operator working in FDI. Not FBI, FDI. So we get access to this computer which is super powerful, that will allow us to analyze facial recognitions of or different images or videos to help us find very unique evidence that can help the agents on the field. Yeah. And right now, Agent Barry found a location which has a very strange stone placement, and under these stones, he found multiple bodies. And the list that I'm looking at right now, we found it from a doctor. Doctor's dead body. He was murdered. He was murdered by a random person. And on his body, there's this list. This list, which has 136 names. And Agent Barry found about 100 plus stones in this area. And we think that all the names that are being crossed out here, they are being buried over there, where he is, where Agent Barry is. So that's where we are in terms of the story. Yep, he's right here.
So there's definitely a link. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
What does crossed out means? That means they're dead. That means they are very dead. Okay, how do I? What does crossed out mean? I mean they're dead. What else could it? What else could it be? Missing? Yeah, crossed out means the people's. Sorry, crossed out means the person is missing.
Looks to be about 100 names like that. That number matches the stones. God damn. And if I was a gambling man, I'd say the circled persons are still alive. Like our Connie. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
Okay. Corny's alive. There's something else about Spencer. Okay, let's go search him up. Spencer. Quentin. Spence. Oh, not Spencer, Spence. So that's Gabby. Let's see. Missing male, 56 years old, skin type 2, brown eyes, height is 5'6", 140 pounds, date of birth. Married. There's something. What's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat with some, you're never gonna guess. Floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets. Remember what I said about this case getting weirder and weirder? Now the second disk password protected. Open that second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program. Oh, I'm sending everything your way.
Okay. Okay, open second floppy disk. Okay.
There you go.
All right. Open. Ooh.
Autopsy report of a male, approximately late 50s, early 60s. Initial observations show no sign of trauma or blunt force injury, similar to the first remains found. The decedent appears to be wearing some kind of lab coat. Starting the external examination now. Excellent dentition. The decedent is wearing some kind of badge. Let me put this to the side. Abdomen seems healthy, with no signs of trauma or injuries. The lab coat seems to contain a hidden pocket. There's something inside. It's sewn shut. I'll open this with my scalpel. There. There appear to be 2 floppy disks inside the pocket. Strange. In my estimate, the body has been buried for approximately 2 to 3 months, based on the level of decomposition. At this point, the cause of death is uncertain. Further testing and analysis is needed, including toxicology reports, before I can provide a conclusive determination.
Okay. You don't know how he died. Badge. BM Technologies. Class A, clearance level 3. Head of operations. floppy disk. RND1. R&D. Dr. Spence. RND2, Dr. Spence. Is that the passcode? FMP 1138. Okay, so within floppy disk 1, study. What are you studying? Upon my arrival at the BioM facility, I was warmly greeted. BioM. 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 How come BioM sounds familiar? BioM. BioM. Victim. Review. Body 1. BioM. Same locations. They are from the same location. Same facility. So Henry is a R&D director, and Quentin is a head of operations. Huh. Okay, hold on. So, from the study, upon my arrival at the BioM facility, I was warmly greeted by Dr. Jenkins, this guy here. How fortunate I am to work with such a passionate and talented scientist. Even if in a subsidiary role, during our meetings, Dr. Jenkins explained that I would be heading up a trial involving FMP 1138, a key component of his research project. Although he did not disclose much, I have the impression that the project is shrouded in secrecy. It appears to be of great importance. Okay. The trials, which scheduled to commence in a few days, once I'm well versed with the subjects and the procedures are in place, Dr. ILES, the facility director, informs me our work has the potential to significantly enhance the well-being of the patients who have been selected specifically for our research. The entire facility itself has been constructed for this purpose alone, although I'm unaware of the project's source of funding. There appears to be no shortage of resources. I'm truly optimistic our research will make a profound difference and push the boundaries of scientific knowledge. Okay. So FMP 1138 is a trial Okay, so this thing's being trial. Let's see. The AMP receptor is a crucial component of excitatory synaptic transmission and plasticity in the brain as a glutamate is a glutamate gated ion channel. It mediates fast synaptic transmissions and contributes to synaptic plasticity by modulating the strength of synaptic connections between neurons. Dysfunctions of AMPA receptors has been implicated in various neurological and psychiatric disorders, including Alzheimer's disease, depressions, and schizophrenia. My bad. Representations of AMP receptor. Okay. Selective AMPA receptor potentiators represents a promising class of compounds for treatment of these disorders, as they enhance AMPA receptors' function and improve synaptic plasticity. FMP1138 is a novel selective AMPA receptors potentiator that has shown promising results in preclinical studies. It has been demonstrated to enhance AMPA receptor mediated synaptic transmission and improve synaptic plasticity in vitro and in vivo. Okay. In this study, we sought to explore the potential therapeutic effects of FMP1138 on neuronal connectivity. Specifically, we aim to investigate whether FMP1138 could enhance synaptic conductivity and promote the formation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. Okay. I think the difference between in vitro and in vivo is whether in the lab or in a clinical settings. I think that's the difference. Pretty sure. In vitro refers to different experimental contexts in biological and medical researches. In vitro means in glass. Yeah, that describes studies conducted outside a living organisms, typically in a controlled laboratory environments. And then, in contrast, in vivo means that within the living. Refers to experiments performed within whole living organisms, such as animals or humans. So that's the difference between in vitro and in vivo. Okay, so where were we? To accomplish this, we use a combination of electrophysiological imaging, and behavioral assays to assess the effects of FMP1138 on neuronal functions and connectivity. Our results demonstrate that FMP1138 enhances synaptic connectivity and promotes the foundation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. Specifically, we observed that FMP1138 increased the frequency and amplitude of excitatory postsynaptic currents, EPSCS, in cultured neurons, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmission. Furthermore, we found that FMP1138 promoted the formation of new synapses in cultured neurons, as evidenced by an increase in the number of Dendritic? What's dendritic spine? Dendritic spine. The site of synaptic contacts on neurons. Oh, okay. The site of synaptic contacts on neuron. Okay. Huh. Okay, to unlock the full potential, 66.7 kilohertz minimum, 105 kilohertz maximum. In vivo, we found that FMP1138 improved cognitive functions in a mouse model with Alzheimer's. Okay. Specifically, we observed that FMP1138 treated mice performed better in a spatial memory task compared to control mice. Additionally, we found that FMP1138 treated mice had increased dendritic spine density in the hippocampus, a brain region critical for learning and memory. Huh. Taken together, our findings suggest that FMP1138 represents a promising therapeutic agent for the treatment of neurological and psychiatric disorders characterized by impaired neuronal connectivity and plasticity. Further, preclinical and clinical studies are warranted to evaluate the safety and efficacy of FMP1138 in humans. Oh, this is about biomedical engineering here. Or biomedical researches, that's for sure. The very last statement, further preclinical and clinical studies are warranted to evaluate the safety and efficacy of FMP1138 in humans. That statement is, I'm way too familiar. Because I'm used to seeing that statement in my work too. Pretty interesting. Okay, so what is this one? Res 1. Dr. Jenkins and Dr. Spence and Dr. Is that name here? Hold on. The last name though. Not yet. Westboro. Lee. Okay. So the other doctor's name is not here. Doesn't seem like it. Might be this one though, the redacted one. I don't know. The results demonstrate FMP1138 significantly increases frequency and amplitude, indicate enhancements of synaptic transmission. These findings suggest that FMP113 has the potential to improve neuronal connectivity and plasticity, which could have implications for the treatment of neurological and psychiatric disorders characterized by synaptic dysfunction. Okay, rest 2. The graph displays the result of a study investigating the effect of FMP1138 on synaptic connectivity in vitro, in the glass, so in the lab, out of the organism, out of any living organism. The study aimed to explore whether FMP1138 could enhance the synaptic transmission and promote the formation of new synapses. The graph shows the mean frequency and amplitude of excitatory postsynaptic currents in cultured neurons under control conditions and after treatment with FMP1138 The results demonstrate that FMP1138 significantly increased the frequency and amplitude of what is that called? The currents, yeah, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmission. These findings suggest that FMP1138 has the potential to improve neuronal connectivity and plasticity. Okay, no, unlike Dr. How do I say? Is it Isles? Okay, unlike Dr. Isles, in this results paper 1, we'll use the little Indian standard. I'll use something Indian. Okay, so this is before using FMP1138, and after using it, the current is a lot higher. Okay. So that's floppy disk 1. All right. Floppy disk 2. Like this first. We move that. Steady. So that's under floppy disk 1. We've gone through the whole thing. Floppy disk 2 password FMP 1138. No. Can I click anything? What would the password be? You. Oh wait. Synapses. You unlock the full potential. Could it be? It's the same symbol. Steady. I don't think it's in the steady. Enter password. Can I click anything? No. Question mark? Oh. Oh, I shouldn't ask him though.
The symbols and file names written on the second floppy disk look to be there for a reason, Tanner. I suggest checking those 2 files for clues about the password. Focusing on the symbols. Maybe keep those 2 files open and see if you can do something with them.
2 files with them. Oh. Hold on. To unlock the full files. No. The full files. Use. Thank you. Thank you, Savior. Okay, so 105. Okay. Okay. My confession. Hold on. This is the confession by Quentin. This is okay. If you're reading this, it means I'm no longer living and that I have been buried in the Dryfield Desert like the other. I have been buried in the Dryfield Desert like the other subjects. I implore you, whoever you are, to share my story with anyone who can make things right. My name is Quentin Spence. I was head of operations at the BioM facility. I'm writing this letter because I'm about to resign from a job that one cannot simply resign from. As per protocol, I will most likely be sent to the desert burial site with all my belongings. I deserve this punishment. I am sick, so sick of everything we have done, supposedly in the name of science. If you have found me, then I'm assuming you have found the others too. Every person buried here in the sand is a Project Eve test subject. Eve again. Like Stellar Blade? Eve was led by Dr. Henry Jenkins. I'm not trying to shift the blame onto him. I bear my share of responsibility in this matter. While our intentions were noble, at least in the beginning, I now see that we went too far, and I'm ready and willing to face whatever punishment awaits me in the next world. You have found this document, but perhaps the contents of my lab coat pockets remained undiscovered. Perhaps they could not crack the password necessary to open the floppy disk. Maybe they assumed the floppy disk contains only my research papers. Regardless, what truly matters now is you. You have the power to stop this. BioM facility, 22 Street, Border Street, Bedford, NV. Please do not be as cowardly as I was, Quentin. Okay. Find the next step. I mean, the next step is do not be as cowardly as he was. I guess that's the next step. Spence worked at the BioM facility. It's here.
Don't let it go to your operator head, but that was actually somewhat impressive, Tanner. The address you sent, it's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning. Tonight, I think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit. God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like Barry might be in danger, to be honest with you. Take care of yourself, Agent Walker. Okay. Okay. And now I think this is a good time. Let me just power off. See what happens. Am I going home?
something about it. He's poking around, asking too many questions. He's going to expose us all if you don't rein him in. Yes, his shift is over. Yes. All right. Yeah, fine. We'll talk later. Bye.
Skinner. That's my supervisor. Skinner is in on it. Skinner is in on it. Oh no. Kitty! What is that? Oh. That sounds really juicy. Is that it? Okay. Apartment. 6 a.m. again. A shower. You shower in the morning? Wait, what? Why would you shower in the morning after a long day at work, though? Don't you want to shower first? Bluebird, why, baby? I can touch you. What? You can touch me right there if I want. Where? You mean here? You mean the tip of my pinky? No. No one can touch me. I am untouchable. Let me log in. How do you even know I'm real? Maybe I'm just an AI. Maybe I'm not real. Oh! Director is calling. Hold on.
Good morning, Evan.
Hold on. I think the audio is kind of low. One moment. Is it better? I think it's better. Gotta touch my pinky. Huh? We can touch pinkies. Oh, the aura? The white aura? That's me going to heaven soon. That's the Jesus light. Oh, director.
Look, about yesterday, this business with the coal files. Sorry if I came down on you a little hard, buddy. It's just that I know you have what it takes to rise in this place, Evan. Become a supervisor. Hell, maybe even replace me one day. But I can't protect you if you start poking around in the wrong places. Okay?
Yeah, you should be sorry. You should be sorry. Let's see. Oh. Jay, Milio, let Bluebird know you have a dumpy. Dumpy? Oh, you mean the dump truck? My dump truck? Oh, you mean my diaper? Like I need a diaper? What are we talking? Oh no. Okay, last night we were playing Phasmophobia. And then what were we talking about? We were talking about that I need I need diapers, and I said I need extra large diapers because I have a dump truck. I think that's what we were talking about yesterday, Jay. Where is this conversation going? I have no idea. It's late in the evening. It gets wild up in here. Bluebird. Just play with me one night. I'll make sure that you forgot others and only think about me. Nah. Bluebird, you will never be able to replace Raiden. Oh. So, sorry to break it to you, Bluebird. You're not Raiden. You'll never be Raiden. Oh. Too bad. And even if you can get past Raiden, can't get past Scarlet from the Goddess of Victory. And there are many more. There are many more. So I'm sorry, Bluebird. Gotta say no to that. Jay, the worst thing he can say is no, and Emilio, you will never be Raiden. I am hopeless sometimes. Okay. Director Mike? Oh, should I challenge him? Oh, let's see. Hot waifu actions, yes. And then, yo, I'm starting to see a pattern here. You do, right? Raiden and then Scarlet? Do you see a pattern? Okay, I'm gonna challenge him. Feeling a little stressed. I take it?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am. It's this job. It can be a real killer. Well, I'd better get back to it. You have a good one. All right? Again, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you here at the operator program, Evan. That way, I can keep a close eye on you, can't I? Let's grab a beer later this week, all right? Once everything calms down in the madhouse.
So, just a quick recap. Yesterday was my first day. Actually, no, yeah. Yesterday was my, well, yesterday, the story was, I got into this new agency, Federal Department of Intelligence, FDI, and I started investigating a murdering case, and then I got informations that I got informations about a massive graveyard with many bodies, and I start looking into that. And this director and my supervisor, in a cutscene, seems like they're saying that I'm doing too much. I am investigating too much, and they want me to stop investigating about this massive graveyard. So, and now he's calling me, saying that, well, actually, he called me yesterday and said that I should stop all the investigations about some of the victims from this graveyard, or even the people who are connected to this graveyard. And he got mad. He got quite worked up. And now he's calling me again, kind of apologizing the fact that he kind of snapped on me. I think he's in on it. I think this guy is in on it. Let's see. Emotional damage. Based on what I said. The whole time I thought this was a medical game. Not really medical. Well, the story is about a medical development or medical related R&D, and something went wrong. Something went wrong in this medical research and development, and a lot of people died because of that. And those people are being buried in that massive graveyard. And I'm just scratching the surface right now. I still don't know the full picture. All I know is there is a medical R&D project, research and development project. It went south. A lot of people died, and the doctors who are working in this project, they're all being killed or murdered and buried in that graveyard. And this guy is telling me not to investigate further into that area. So let's see. Yeah, it seems like they got something to hide for sure. And then robot, you're digging up too many truth, so they're trigger. I think they are. They are either in on it or they're salty that I'm digging up too much. And then Bluebird. I think you need... That's a bit too much, Bluebird. You need to dial it down a little bit. And let me reiterate my statement. You are not Raiden. You are not Raiden Shogun. I'm sorry, Bluebird. I hate to break it to you, but I have to tell you the truth. All right, director. Let's see. Maybe. Oh, have a good one. Just have a good one. See ya. Oh, okay. Barry, Agent Barry. He's the agent working on the graveyard, so he's digging up a lot of information for me. Actually, let me answer his call.
Operator Tanner, that you?
Yes, it is me.
Tanner, did you give that address out to anybody?
What address?
The address for the BioM facility. The one you found on Spence's floppy.
No.
Well, somebody beat me to the facility, Tanner.
Well, what do you mean?
The BioM facility burned down last night, Tanner. Up in flames. And if you didn't give the address out, someone else did. Looks like we got ourselves a mole. Goddamn operator program.
Oh, are you the mole?
I'm not a goddamn mole.
What do we do now?
Well, an investigative team came before me and logged the remaining evidence back at the department. But I can't access it directly. I'll have to go through the operator program.
I got you, buddy.
Heaven on earth, Tanner. Heaven on earth. From what I can tell, there should be some security footage there that should shed some light on what happened here. Hopefully, it won't be too hard to prove this was arson.
Arson. Emily, is that you? I keep saying Emily when I see arson is because one time when Emily... Actually, let me just... Charlotte, hold up. Let me see. Emily. Emily here. One time I was watching her play this game called Thief, right? And I think she got lost. And her statement was, when in doubt, arson. So every time when I see something get burned down, I think about Emily. So I think maybe Emily, were you in on this as well? So facility, entrance. Is that the guy? Is that Agent 47 from Hitman? He's gonna come back out, yeah? Still playing. Okay, in the meantime, if we go to the parking lot, killer. Does that look like him? If we go back. I mean, okay. It seems like he's wearing a tie as well. No match. Couldn't find him. Does he know? Okay, so he knows the code. He knows the code. Okay, keep going. Is he gonna come? Oh! Hold on. Okay, chat. Is it the same guy? No match. Probably no match again. Yep. It looks like the same guy though. I think same outfit as well. Like a collar shirt with a tie on. And then with a jacket. I think it's the same guy. Bluebird. Okay. But okay. I don't understand where you're going then. Okay. Not all bold people look alike. I mean, they look pretty similar. They look pretty similar to me. Now, what else though? So prove that it was an arson. Okay, was he carrying something? A suitcase. Maybe not. Was it a gasoline tank? Jerry can. Could that be the proof? Okay, a man entered with gasoline.
Yeah, that's not a box of wine, is it? Can you get an ID on this guy?
Get an ID. No match in the database.
That would have been too easy, huh? I'd like to get in the facility. Yeah, take a look around. Good Lord willing, the roof won't collapse on me. But I need a code for the door.
I got
See
you.
where I'm going with this, Tanner?
Yeah. I'll find you the code. Huh? Oh, is it 0? 0, 1. Is it 4 or 8? Okay, 0144. Is that 8 or 5? Oh, sorry, is it 8 or 0? I think that's an 8. I think 0 is slightly chubbier. That's like an 8, I think. 85. Okay. There you go.
Let me see if this works.
Oh. He got it.
All right, I'm in. Damn it! A smoke in here will ruin this suit too. That's 2 suits in 2 days. Tanner. Now, let me see if I can find something useful. Something that the investigative team left behind. Sure as hell won't be easy,
Okay. Why do you say that?
because this place is just about burnt to a crisp. I don't know what went on here, but if you ask me, it's a pretty elaborate security system for a medical facility.
Do you see anything yet? Or do you see anything yet?
Not much, to be honest. You ever wonder what the baby of a hospital and a prison would look like? Because that's exactly what this place is. While I look around, maybe you could dig more into our little arsonist friend.
Okay, what exactly am I looking for?
Anything that you can find, Tanner. I'll let Picky to you, an ID, a link to another case, his favorite flavor of ice cream. Just give me something, all right?
Okay, find more information on the arsonist. I mean, I know the username is Emily. I'm just joking. No match here. So what if I go... He just left. Code entrance, jerry can. What if I... Suspect. Find more information. No? No match. Maybe... Can I do... Suspect. Color. I need to find more information. From where, though? From the video? Let me see. The same scan. It's not giving me anything different. That's just the jerry can. Bullets. Suspect. Jerry can code. Entrance. I can't click on anything else. Let me think. Fire? Ashes. No. I mean, there is another arson. There's another arson case? I don't see any connection though. I mean, they do. Okay, in the other case, I think gasoline was used as well. Don't think I can use that. The graveyard. No. What can I do? No. That's the end of the video. Find more information. Find more information. Oh, wait a minute. What about the car? Oh. I don't know what to do. He gave me a video. Facility. Gave me the code. I gave him the code already. What about the can? Can I do anything with the can? Any information. More information. Oh, wait a minute. What about applications? What? I don't have the license though. Yeah, I don't have the license of the car. Right? Yeah. I can't see the car. Yep, can't see the car. I mean, the license number. I can't see the license number. That's the victim. He's dead. He got killed by this guy, which we found. He looks like Agent 47. He looks like Agent 47 to me. Not this video. What about okay, what kind of applications can I do though? Humanoid. I don't even have a name. Don't have samples. I think I need a hint.
If I were you, operator, I would check your caseload. Maybe you've encountered this unsavory individual before.
Caseload. What? I mean, I have. Well, yeah, I know. This guy? Okay. Oh, do I just need to click him? Oh. I think we made the connection. But all I needed to do is just to connect the dot, basically. We found a dot. We just need to connect the dots. Now, yo, check the Discord. Oh, Bluebird. No, it's not a spy game. It's more like a investigation, crime investigation game. So not really a spy game, but yo, you said something. Art. Wait, let me show it. Let me show it. Okay. Okay. So, Young in the chat created a new art piece. So let's see. No, there you go. I think that's Young, and that's me. Rock, paper, scissors beats paper. You lose if you look down. And then I say, this game is so easy. I'll never turn towards your scam. And then Yo said, oh my god, right and shock. I turned right away. I think that's how you would get me. In real life, I think that's how you would get me. Thank you. Thank you for the art. Thank you. Very accurate, I would say. Very, very accurate. Cool. I have been saving all the fan arts and some of the drawings that you guys made. I'm gonna save it because I don't know how long I can keep the Discord channel up. So some of these pictures or some of these arts that you guys make, I have been saving them into my own computer, and then I'm sending them to my NAS as well, so I have a backup copy of them. So I will have a record. I'm just kidding. All right. He's also a suspect in a shooting.
Charming fellow. Who's the lead on the other investigation?
Agent Alexandra.
Ouch. Tough draw for the rook. Hold on.
Hold
Looks like I
on.
found something. What the?
Oh? Connie? Wait.
You see what I'm seeing, Tanner? Looks like our gal, Connie Moore, was a bio-M patient.
Oh. Okay. Backstory. Connie here. Here. Let me find you this. So she gave us a testimony saying that on February 5th, right? February 5th. She said she was just going out on a hike. And then she said she got abducted. No, she got kidnapped. No, not kidnapped. Abducted. Can't say the word. What's the word? Abducted. Yeah, she was abducted by aliens. But I don't think she was abducted by aliens. I think she was kidnapped by the people from this bio-M facility. She somehow escaped, and then I think the bio-M facility caught her, somehow took her away. No. No. She was a patient in bio-M, probably being experimented on. And then when the experiment failed, this guy, another doctor, Dr. Quentin, he's dead, by the way. He's dead. And then he has a testimony or a confession saying that anyone or the failures, including the patients or even the doctors, they won't be able to leave the facility. They will just get buried in the desert. And I think Connie was being buried there, but somehow she made it out alive. And then Agent Barry found Connie. I think it's making sense there. So let me summarize. Let me try to summarize this quickly. So it seems like there's a facility, biomedical research and development facility. They were doing testing. Things go south. They're trying to bury the evidence, patients, personnel, whatever, in this desert right here. Over here. Dry field area. I think Connie was one of those patients. She got buried, I think, but somehow she came back out alive. Maybe it was not properly buried, I don't know. But she came back out alive after a month of disappearance. So I think that's where we're at right now. And it looks like this. So there's a list. There's a list from the very first murder case that we were investigating. This list here. And the victim, here. This guy, Henry Jenkins. He is a doctor, R&D director in the bio-M facility. He is the R&D director. and now he's dead. And on his body, there's this list. 136 names on this list. And Agent Barry found a massive graveyard with more than 100 stones. And underneath the stone, it's a dead body. So what I'm thinking is that all the people who got crossed out, they are probably dead. And they're being buried in that massive graveyard. So the killer who killed Dr. Henry Jenkins, this guy. Oh, no. Name, go to parking lot. Parking lot? Hard bullet. How do I find his name? The killer. No, video. Oh, yeah, video. This guy. So this guy killed Dr. Henry, right? He killed Dr. Henry, and then he went to this parking lot, and then another killer showed up. This guy. The bull guy. Agent 47 showed up. Killed Ray, and then now it seems like not Ray. Agent 47 burned down the facility as well. Right here. So if we can find this guy, we can probably find out who's calling the shot behind the scene. Possibly. So this guy, Agent 47, I think he's one of the critical links, right? He's one of the critical links right now. And also my supervisor and my director. So my supervisor Skinner and my director Mike. They are acting very suspicious because they won't allow me to investigate further, especially onto the person, to this person here. The list? Connie Moore. Connie Moore? Sorry, not Connie Moore. Where is she? Oh, apartment. Parking fire. This one. Ring summary. Wedding picture. Yeah. She won't let me. She won't let me investigate Mia Cole, and her husband. She won't let me investigate them. They told me to stop. For some reason, they just told me to stop. So I think there's a bigger scheme in the background going on, and I'm scratching the surface at the moment. Sorry, I think I ramble a little bit too much there. I'm too invested in the story right now, and I kind of want to provide you the background story to you guys, because I know some of you guys might not be there yesterday. But yeah, let me read chat quickly. Smiley Latella, don't you think he looks like Agent 47 to me? I think if I can see a barcode in the back of his neck, then I know it's probably Agent 47. On the YouTube side, previously you thought I was hitting on you, and now, after knowing that I may do, how's your feeling? I feel like you're pretty weird right now. You're being a little bit weird right now, to be honest with you. Yeah, everything that you have said tonight is a little bit too much. Little bit too much. Bro, what is happening in the YouTube chat? I have no idea. It's a bit too much, I would say. So I would advise you to dial it down a little bit if you can. Yo, don't worry about it. I appreciate the story summary because I indeed missed out you missed it out the entire thing. But yeah, so hopefully that gives you a general summary. And Smiley Nutella, his handler is Diana in the game. Maybe if we find a Diana, then we know. Then we know. Did I miss anything else? Da-da-da. I think we're good. Okay, let's carry on. But how is that possible? Was she hiding this from us?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. Passed her polygraph with flying colors. She told us the truth. Her truth, anyway.
Any records on Connie?
Nope. Looks like either the first responders took that info with them or it burned in the fire.
Need me for something else?
Contact Skinner to update Pendle on her parking garage killer. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll keep looking around here. The world's biggest ashtray. Tell me if you find out anything new about our pyro head, Tanner. And I'll contact you if I come across something on my charred end over here.
Okay. Be careful, agent. All right. Oh, okay. So now you may wonder who's Hall. Hall is a most wanted. He is a most wanted individual who hacked into federal government and organizations. So he actually hacked into my computer. And then he told me that he wants to work with me. And in return, I need to help him. So I haven't reported that to my supervisor that this cyber hacker is working with me. I haven't reported that yet. So nobody knows that I'm working with the most wanted hacker in the world right now. Nobody knows. Smiley Nutella. Sorry, Smiley Nutella. Yeah, we'll see. No, I'm just reading your comments. Sorry. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. How would they know? Nah, I'll be fine. They will not find out. Oh, wait. What do you want now? Don't contact. Okay, so the Pendle is another agent who were handling the first murder case at the bar. Why not? Agent Walker, though really grumpy, is right. There's a mole in the operator program. A hairy, stinky little mole. Okay. Who do you think it is? I don't know, but I have a plan to find out. A plan that will expose our mole and bring out the ghost. A 2-for-1 haul special. The ghost. Who is that? So that's what I'm calling the guy who doesn't appear in your database. Good name. Oh, so this guy? The ghost? Okay. He murdered Wells and Wells. Okay, so for those who don't know, Wells is the guy who murdered Dr. Henry Jenkins in the parking lot. No, this guy. So this guy who got murdered, he is Wells. Ray Wells. And set fire to the BioM facility. I'm pretty sure he killed Mia Mode as well. Oh, I was thinking about the same thing too. Gasoline. Using gasoline. I know. It's a long shot, but I had the feeling too. And then Smiley Nutella. It's a meme reference. Oh, is it? Nobody's gonna know. What meme is that? If you have the meme, you can share that on my Discord channel too if you want to. Ghost murder. Yeah, ghost murder Henry Jenkins in the parking lot with a gun. Jason. Those aren't even cards available in the game aside from the gun. I feel like it's connected though. I feel like it's connected. Can I know the plan? Well, since you and I are now basically best buds, why not? So Walker told you that a team came and logged evidence from the facility, is now at the FDI, but some of it has been concealed. Okay, I can see that from here, just like the name on Jenkins' list. Oh, the evidence room is behind a closed network that unfortunately I can't hack into. Voodoo? Oh, hi Nix. Hello. Oh, Bacon was looking for you, Nix. Bacon was here earlier, and then Bacon was wondering whether you were in the chat or not, Nix. And I told Bacon that you might be at work. Okay, Turner. So what's the solution? If we can sneak into the evidence room and access its computer, we can make the hidden evidence visible again. And if we share that information, it will catch the attention of our Mo and trigger him or her to contact the ghost. That's phase 1. What's phase 2? Phase 2 is setting a trap for the ghost with Agent Pendles and Walker. I'll talk more about that later. Are you confident that this will work? Is my plan, isn't it? What is that supposed to mean? Oh. Okay, so he hacked into the accreditation server, giving you access permission. It's go time. I guess it is my go time. Okay. Oh, did you send it? General. Oh, I see it. Thank you. Thank you, Nutella. So, I just use my badge. Just use your badge, okay? Now, chop. This better be worth it. Lockout. I'm going. I'm going. One moment. One moment. I'm in. Now, let's see. Jay, Emilio, how did you find out about this game? Funny things. So, do you guys know Epic Game Store? The software, not the software, like like Steam. But then there's another one called Epic Game Store. And within Epic Game Store, it will always have a promotion every week, or it will give you 2 free games, 2 free games. And one time I just saw this one being promoted as a free game. I think the original price was about 16 or 17 Canadian dollars. And then it's being promoted as a free game. So I'm like, okay, just let me just buy that. And it cost me no money. Absolutely zero money. And every week, Epic Game Store would do the same thing. It would promote 2 free games. Sometimes it will be like a AAA game, like Civilization. That game, I got it entirely for free, and I look at the original price. I think it's about 100 Canadian dollars. 100 Canadian dollars, and I got it for free because they were promoting it as a free game. So I found this game through that promotion, basically. Which Civilization? Let me see. I think it's the latest one. Let me see if I can find it. Epic Game Store. Library. 6. Civilization 6. I think that's the latest one. So yeah. I wasn't searching for it. I just saw a free game on Epic Game Store and I grabbed it. 100 loonies, yeah. I think that's the original price for Civilization 6. And I got it with 9 different add-ons. So definitely keep an eye out if you have Epic Game Stores. Every week there will be there will be 2 new games that you can get for free entirely. It could be an indie game, it could be a AAA game, you never know, but quite nice. Quite nice. Even like Jurassic World, Jurassic World, like almost like a roller coaster tycoon, but then with dinosaurs. I got that for free as well. Dead Island 2, I got that for free. What else? I think Battlefront 2. Battlefront 2, I think I got that for free as well. Yeah, a couple other ones. I got all of them for free. Yeah. So keep an eye out if you want free games. Epic Game Stores. That's the way to go. Let me bring us back here. Oh. On the YouTube side, you see, you are probably the same user, Bluebird, and then you just change your name to Raiden. And you change your profile to be Raiden. And you're trying to trick me. That's even worse. That's even worse. No. Imposter. Is that what they call it in Among Us? Imposter? Stay away from the imposter. Let's see. Oh. My bad. I doubled the volume. I doubled the mic. My bad. Sorry, I thought I muted it myself on the other one. Thank you for telling me though. Thank you. But yeah, I think on the Twitch side, ads about to run. So run the ads first. Wait for you guys to come back, and then we'll see if we can get the what do you call it? The evidence that we're looking for. Hopefully we can. So I will see you guys in a couple minutes. Yo, app break? Yes. More art to check. Oh. Okay, so yo. New drawing. Let's see. No, yo. I won't let you charge your phone unless you are cosplay scroll. Cosplay scroll. So you turn into Raiden. Yes, my Archon. Charge your phone right away. You think I'm a simp like that? You're right. I am. Charge it all you want. I will even I'll cover the electricity bills. I'll pre-charge it for you. I'll get you the extension as well if you need to, use your phone from a further distance. I have everything for you. Oh, that's a good one. That's a very pretty Raiden Shogun. I like it. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna save this one too. Alrighty. Raiden. Perfect. Okay. So where were we? What am I supposed to do here? Oh. A. Logging in. Oh. Okay. Help. Oh, is this you? Yes, it's me, Hal. Okay, your badge worked. You weren't sure that it would? If you can access this computer, can't you just make the evidence visible? I can't access anything. The help menu, as boring as it is, was the only thing that loaded from the global FDI network. You have to access the files and look for the hidden evidence on your end. Okay, you have to work a little. Okay. I don't see the files anywhere. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Just updated your credentials. You should be able to see the files now. Look in the hidden column and see if you can find any evidence from the facility case that you and make visible again. Then come back here once you're done, okay? Okay. That would be out. Facility, that means will be berries. Entry. Oh, there you go. I think that's the one. Not this one. This one, the facility one. Hidden. HDD, the last one. Switch. Values. Hidden true. Are you sure? False. So that should be it. Yeah, it shouldn't be hidden now. Okay. The evidence is visible now. I just had an idea. The list on Henry Jenkins. Yeah. Don't you think it's time finally to discover the name that's redacted? Oh. I mean, find the appropriate case file. See if you can revert it to the uncensored version. Come back here. Okay. So that will be nameless. Hidden. Where? Oh. Version. I think I did it. I love. Oh, I'm doing it. Okay, let me see. Sorry, I think I missed a few messages. Let me go back. Yo, move everyone. I need all the extensions for Archon's foe. Cosplay doesn't give me electro versions. Might as well leech on Milio's electricity bill. That's fair. And then Nutella, imagine if you managed to get a wireless phone character hidden in the version of your cosplay, like a wireless power bank. You could technically charge people's phone. Wireless power bank. I feel like they have that already, don't they? Don't know how effective though. And yo, intern done for today. Get alert time to go do chores. Oh, I see you later, yo. If you're still down to play Peak, let me know. I will be here. Let's see. Golden Bird, sorry, I thought you were enjoying. I would say I fairly enjoyed previously before you turn really edgy. I don't know what happened, but like it seems like you flip a switch and then you got really edgy there. So I think, joking and teasing is fine, but then it gets a bit too edgy. Nutella, it's okay. I can let me allow me to communicate with Golden Birdie. It's fine. And then Jay, to show off your electro power, just simply put the phone on a hidden wireless power bank, and bam, you. That would be pretty cool. Okay. Where were we? All right, log out and then head back to your desk. Act natural. I can't natural. Have you seen me play Have you seen me play Grand Theft Auto 5? I can't be natural. All right. Log out. All right. Okay. I think I'm back. Let's take a look. First of all, the list. Sasha Cole. That is the that is the redacted one. Okay. Hold on. So you said act natural. Not that natural. The evidence from the facility case. You just made visible. Let's see what they have there. Yeah, okay, I'll come back to the list after. Wait a minute. He's not crossed out though. So does that mean he's still alive? One thing at a time. Facility. Ooh, there's so many. A little damage, probably from the fire, but I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered with it too. Looks like it's going to take some time to recover the files. In the meantime, check out Jenkins' list. Yep. Shift sensor entry. I mean, Sasha Cole. Mia husbands, yep. It's circle. Multiple times. That means he's the key? Okay, one moment. So let me read this. If Agent Walker said about the circled names is truth, so he said everyone who has circled, they're alive. That means Sasha Cole he is still alive. Does he know about Mia and the baby? So what happened to Mia is dead. Mia was in the apartment. The apartment or the oven caught on fire. It burned everything down. Mia did not survive, and Mia was pregnant at that time. And I was able to examine the ash sample, and I have confirmed that it contains gasoline in it. So it is not because the oven malfunctioned. It is mostly because arson again. And I believe it is probably conducted by Agent 47 again. Probably. And then let's see. Anyway, the hard drive has recovered some of his files. That's fortunate. Look, there's a file for Sasha Pold and Connie Moore. Both are password protected. Let's focus on Connie's photos first. See if you can find a way in. Okay. One thing at a time. Please stop. This is from IT. Okay, bmtechnologies.com to Henry Jenkins. Sir, we have noticed that you used your badge ID as your password. We recognize the convenience of this, but in the interest of preventing security breaches, we strongly encourage you to adopt another, even though your password has more than 4 characters, it is still not secure enough. At your earliest convenience, please choose a new password. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Sincerely. Okay, so the head of IT. Okay. Oh. To who, though? ID badge. To log into what? Probably these files, all of them. Oh, I know. Oh, hold on. Where do I find it? Graveyard. Body 1, which is a little girl, and in the on the photo. So this is Dr. Henry, and that's the ID badge. So we notice you use your badge ID. Okay. So probably one of these numbers here then. What do you think it is? More than 4 characters. Would it be 036636? 200510. Oh, is it the whole thing? Hold on. Would it be 4 and then 03? Okay. Oh, Jay, sorry. This story is getting juicy. It is a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game. I got goosebumps yesterday when I was finding when I found my first ever like a hint or like a evidence. I got goosebumps. And I think they're looking for Sasha. I think so too. I think they're looking for Sasha. So we'll see. Hopefully we can find Sasha first. So how batch number, old people and their passwords. Excuse you? Anyway, nice work. Now let's finish setting the trap. I'm guessing there's something in Connie's file we can use to trigger them all and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. A piece of information, an address maybe, something. I'll take a look. Actually, I probably need that photos. I probably need that passcode one more time. Match, yep. Try that. Here. So I don't need that anymore. Okay, so this is under Connie Moore. Okay. Overview. Top secret Project Eve. Version FMP 1138 Mark 6. Subject Connie Moore. Okay. Admission February 5th. It is the same day that she disappeared. Yep. Right here. She started around here, right? And then that's February 5th, 1992. Same day as the admission. So she was not going on a hike. In her own testimony, she said she was going on a hike. She was not going on a hike. Let's see. Center, Bioam Facility responsible, Henry Jenkins. Okay. End of operations. The day we found her. The day we found her, March 5th, 1992. Yep. Okay. So initial observations. February 5th, 1992, Connie was spotted by the disposal team near Dry Field. What's BD? Dry Field something. I don't know what BD stands for. Dry Field BD site. BD? I don't know. Around 11:35 a.m. and apprehended around 11:50 a.m. .35. So she was found around here then, and apprehended around here. Okay. She will be used as a subject for the Mark 6 prototype, which should arrive from the lab tomorrow. Objectives: seed, abduction, and interrogation by extraterrestrial. Man, that's a mouthful. Remove memory of encountering Barrow site on her hike. Anchors. Her memories of the event leading up to this moment. Other recent claims of alien abductions in Dry Field. Subject's inherent belief and interest in supernatural. So that's her basically profile almost. Okay. So that's overview. Notes. So the next day, February 2nd, 1992, new Mark 6 sample arrived. Will keep the same dosage as Mark 5 with 3 milligrams, 10 millimeters per session for 1 or 2 sessions per day, depending on subject's reaction. The next day, the 7th, after the first session, notice the same side effects as usual. Fever is 30% higher than Mark 5 average, but that was expected. Subject seems very receptive, but given the high fever, only 1 session was undertaken. On the next day, the 8th, fever increased by yet another 10%, only 1 session. On the 9th, fever is starting to decrease. ATH at the, no, I don't know what ATH, about 48 hours after first injection, matches previous observations of Mark 5. We'll aim for 2 sessions tomorrow. Let me see. Our 10th, the next day, 2 sessions. Fever is stable, although still a bit high compared to Mark 5. On the 11th, fever decreased a bit, but will probably remain around the same level until the end. Subject is confused, 2 days ahead of schedule compared to Mark 5. Okay. Phase 2. Started phase 2 on the 12th. On the 16th, subject seems very reactive. Phase 2 is over. Phase 3 is ready to begin. Probably tomorrow. We'll need photographic fix ASAP. Waiting for identical weather conditions. Phase 3 begins. We'll focus on DFBT objective until we have the photography. On the 20th, subject's perceptions of the DFBT site is already modified. Rain finally stopped. Most likely I'll be able to produce photographic fake tomorrow. Oh, so they're wiping her memory, or like rewriting her memory almost. On the 21st, finally have photographic efforts. Original photograph has been replaced. But I don't know what that is. Subject's memory of the picture is altered. Mark 6 shows at least a 25% efficiency boost versus Mark 5. The objectives are attached to anchors. We are ready for phase 4. Confusion stopped. Phase 4 begins. Okay. Control sessions are fine. Some hesitations, but since anchors are strongly aligned with objectives, appears to be working. Phase 4 is over. Objectives are now deeply rooted. Final injection this morning. Subject is sedated and will remain so until fever stops. March 5th, fever stopped, sedation stopped. Subject will be released into desert this afternoon. Conclusion: Mark 6 is very promising, 30% more efficient overall, but 40% more fever, which is going to be a problem for the most fragile subjects. We'll keep Mark 5 as the standard for now, aiming for Mark 7 to address issues with fever. And Jay, you're heading off to bed too. Hope you all have a lovely day. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. I'll see you next time, Jay. Bye-bye. Okay, so we found that. And then how? Yeah, I think we're good. So that's it. I think I'm done with that. And that's it. So can I unlock these? Three, 6, 1, 0. What? Did I type it wrong? 4, 0. 3, 3, 6, 2, 0, 0, 5. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. I think I need to so I need to find address for the trap. Address. Oh. Oh, send the report to the lab. There you go. Found an address. Probably here. Yep. Okay. There you go. What in the world were they doing, Corny? What in the world were they doing to Connie? But this address is perfect. Given the messed up things Jenkins was doing, I'm sure they want to keep this lab a secret. Now what? It's time for phase 2. We have 2 agents looking for the ghost, Walker and Pendle. Yeah. Time we put them to use. Let's check something. Agent Pendle is closer to the lab. Contact her and send her the address. Whoever's monitoring the communications between the agents and the operators will see it. Am I putting her in harm's way? I have to contact Skinner if he's the mole. What about contacting Walkers? Yeah, what about Skinner? I feel like Skinner is my supervisor. Well then, he contacts the ghost, and our plan works exactly the way we want it to. I guess we're calling Skinner.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
I have information for Agent Pendle.
What kind of information?
Oh, an address linked to the murder of Wells. That's right. An information Agent Walker found is extremely confidential. He's my supervisor. That's not gonna work. Why do you want to know? That's not gonna work either. Agent Walker has an update on Pendle's case. I think the first one sounds the most reasonable. An address linked to the murder of Wells.
All right. I'm forwarding the call, Tanner. But I hope you're not just sending Pendle on some wild goose chase.
Find out, Skinner.
Operator Tanner, what can I do for you?
Hello, I have footage of Wells' killer committing arson via a case Walker is working.
What? You're kidding. Okay, so our murderer likes to play with fire too, huh? This guy just gets better and better. By any chance, did any clues pop up where we might locate him?
Yes, I got an address. Linked to Jenkins.
So it comes full circle, does it? Well, whatever that address is, I'll take it.
Okay, there you go.
Nice. So what exactly is this place? If Wells Killer's there, I assume it's not a petting zoo.
I think it's Jenkins' lab where Wells' killer has been spotted. I would say Ooh, should I kill? I'll tell her the killers. The killers has been spotted, yeah.
I see. Well, I'm on my way. I'll contact you when I get there. Thanks, Tanner. Maybe now we can finally book this guy.
I'll be waiting for your call. What time is it? 2:55. Panda.
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Okay, what do you see?
The door was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. But left all their beeping lab equipment behind. But I don't see any sign of Wells' killer. Looks like a dead... Shit!
Drop the phone. Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent.
Agent Walker, FBI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now!
Walker.
Open the door now!
Operator, you there?
Talk to me. Talk to me.
There's a bomb. This ball-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb. It's my 3rd day. The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down. You gotta help me here.
Just hold on.
Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Okay, I have 20 minutes. Skinner, pick up the phone.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
Supervisor Skinner, we need to defuse a bomb. Okay, second one. Pendle's locked in a room with a bomb.
Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means you'll have to defuse the bomb, Operator.
Okay, what do I have to do?
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual.
Yo-
You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. How long is... Oh my god. Oh my god. This is stressful. Okay, how to use. Step 1, identify the bomb. Okay, follow the guide to fuse it. Okay. Single massive device. Okay, hold on. Follow the menu. Calm down. I need to calm down. Nutella, time to play Catan? No, Catan? No, what? I need to breathe. Okay, what does the bomb look like?
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
No, I'll keep you alive. I promise you. Okay, so single mass device, simply they do not have any particular fail-safe power off easily. Multi-mass device. In the conception, they're very hard to diffuse. Unlike single mass, we move power. I think it's probably a multi-mass device. Yeah. Multi-mass. 1.2. So the first step is to disconnect every module that requires ticking. For that, follow the procedures listed under the column Disable Procedure CF1. Yeah. And those modules only. Merge the mass, follow procedure. Required ticking. To keypad. Okay. I want you to so hold on. So it should be a multi-mass, right? Hold on. Wait. Wires, controllers, battery, keypad, and it displayed. So which one is it? Is it a single mass? It's not. Is it multi-mass? It could be. Is it autonomous? Is there saving in this game? I have no idea. I think it's auto save. Okay, I have 16 minutes. Think. Is it automated? Inverted clock. Controller, battery, keypad, and a display. Think multi-mass. Oh, okay. I see controller, power, explosive, keypad, display. That sounds like a multi-mass to me. And according to you, follow the procedures under the column Disable Procedure and only those modules only. So disconnect every module that requires taking. That means keypad, displayed, and receptor. So keypad, display, and then receptor. Okay, so power off, the screen.
How do I do that? Wait. I see it. A little switch next to the screen. Okay, it switched off.
Wait. Okay, I want you to. Oh shoot. I think I. Oh no 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 no. Follow the procedures listed under. Okay. It doesn't matter with the order. I just have to disconnect them. Okay. So we removed the display. Now what about the keypad? Module disconnect keypad. In order to disconnect keypad module safely, you simply need to cut the yellow data wire. Needs to be power off. You should be power switch. Okay, so we cut the. Okay. Cut the wire. Cut a wire from the keypad. Yeah? Oh, you can't see. Hold on, I'm going to move myself. One moment. There. Now you can see. Okay, so cut a wire from the keypad. It should be the yellow wire. The yellow data wire.
Are you sure, operator?
Yes.
I hope you're right. Okay, I'm cutting the wire. It's done. But the bomb's still ticking.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, robot, I may pass out. Everyone have a good night. You too. Thank you so much for the bits and the interactions, robot. Appreciate having you here. But yeah, I'll see you next time, robot. And then Nutella. I'm sliding across so that you can see the conversation dialogue on my left. I think. Yeah, on my left. All right. So the next one I need, okay, multi-mass. We have disconnected the keypad, displayed, and then a receptor. What is a receptor? Receptor used to receive remote signal, usually to trigger. I don't see, you don't have a receptor, do you? Okay, controller, okay, wire. Okay, controller, battery, which is the power, keypad, and a display. It seems to be optional. Option. Okay, so I think you're good. So what do you do now? Okay, next step is to merge the masses. For that, follow procedure 3.7. Merge masses. Convert multi-mass into a single mass. If the device has no modules require ticking, else cut the green wire. Okay, if this device have no module that requires ticking, which it does, the multi-power modules are already merged into the controller, therefore can be considered a single. Okay, so we need to cut the green wire. Cut a wire, the green. The power module. So cut a wire from the battery. It should be the green one. Cut the green one.
Tanner, there is no wire like that in this module. Come on, man!
Oh no! What do you mean no wire? But isn't there supposed to be mass? Oh god. About the bomb. Tell me about the power. How many wires are there?
The battery has 2 wires, a red and black.
A red and black. But it's not green though. Oh no, she's gonna die. She's so gonna die. Next step, merge the mass. So we disable everything, right? We disable everything. Everything that's ticking, we disable that. Receptor. I don't think she has a receptor though. Wire display numpad. Power explosive numpad display wire. Yeah, she doesn't have a receptor. Receptors are passive for inverted clock. For passive receptor, don't think she has a receptor though. Merge it to the mass. Let's see. Maybe it's because it's a single mass. Okay, let me go have a look. Single mass. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. So you're saying that go to here, right? If the device has no modules that require ticking, which we have disabled all the ticking, then the multiple power modules device are already merged into the controller, and therefore can be considered a single mass. And now we go to single mass. Ah, okay. So now we follow procedure. They don't have a particular fail safe that can be powered off easily. Now follow procedure 3.2. Only follow this procedure if the diffuser guide prompts you to do so. Any attempts to disconnect the power module otherwise will probably trigger a fail-safe mechanism and detonate the device. Disconnect the power module safely by cutting the black wire. Okay. I want you to cut a wire from the battery, the black wire.
Here we go.
God damn it, Operator Tanner! You didn't follow the guide. You failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype, and now Agent Pendle is dead! Firefighters are on their way. And Agent Walker has safely evacuated with his arrest. He's transporting that SOB to the FDI. We'll question his ass first thing tomorrow. You'd better believe it. Now go home, Operator. I think you've done enough for today.
No! Okay. Did we do something wrong though? I don't think I can go back. I don't know. I don't know if I can go back. Oh. Or maybe I can.
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Hey. Take two. Talk to me, agent.
The door was unlocked, actually. It's
Okay, let's
real
figure this
weird
out.
in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. But left all their beeping lab equipment
Go
behind.
back in time.
But I don't see any sign of Will's killer. Looks like a dead. Shit!
Drop the phone. Slide your gun over to me.
He sound okay.
Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You.
He sounds like Agent
How do you know my
47.
name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent.
Agent Walker, FBI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now!
Yes, ma'am. Talk to me.
There's a bomb! This ball-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb!
Ball-headed
It's my
psycho?
third day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down!
Okay.
Gotta help me here.
Okay. I'm calling Skinner.
Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Will do.
Yes, Operator Tanner?
She got a bomb with
Okay,
her?
Let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means you'll have to defuse the bomb, Operator.
Okay, what do I have to
I'm
do?
sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Okay, menu. Notepad. Oh, I can actually type here. Okay. All right. I have the menu. Stay calm. What does it
There
look
were
like?
wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really
Yes.
don't want to go out like this.
Yes, you won't. You won't. I promise. I don't think the first description was enough to identify the archetype. Yeah. Okay, let's about the bomb. Tell me about the wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has two wires, a red and a black. Two wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The display and the numpad have four wires each, a red, a black, a green, and a yellow. That's it.
Two wires connected to explosive. Yeah. And then the display. Can I not? Display. And the num have four wires each. Four wires each. Which is red, black, green, and yellow. Okay. About the bomb. Display. What kind of display? What is it showing exactly?
I don't know what type it is. The numbers are made of little bars. There's 7 of them. Is that important? We don't have all day, operator.
Oh, not very descriptive. Numpad. How many buttons are there?
One for each digit, and an enter and a confirm button. 12 in total.
Okay. So display. Not very important. Numpad. About the bomb. Seven lines? Seven something. Little bars. 7 of them? Okay, I don't think that's matter. Explosive. What kind of explosive? How many are there?
There are 2 gas cans connected to the bomb. Are you sure that's important? Don't you have a guide to follow or something?
Chill out. I'm trying my best. It's my third day in my job too. Jesus Christ. Give me a break. 2 gas cans. Okay, about the bomb. The power. But how many batteries? How many wires?
The battery has 2 wires, a red and black.
Wait, I asked about this already. Never mind. About the bomb. Anything else? How many batteries are there? What kind of batteries?
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait, it says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
I think that might be important. Battery, 9 volt, 0.3 amp, 2000 milli. Okay. Okay. Good. The first two types of battery power. Yeah. Okay, I think that's about it, right? Yeah, okay. So, oh no. Time is ticking as well on the Twitch side because ads about to run. So I'm gonna run the ads first. I'm gonna pause it here. I'll wait for you guys to come back, and then we'll continue. And hopefully we can defuse the bomb together this time in under 15 minutes. We have 15 minutes left. So I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Hello, battery based. Uh-huh. Nutella, let's see. Battery base, yeah. It doesn't have a receptor. I don't think so. It doesn't mention she hasn't mentioned any receptor at all. I see she sees wire, she sees display numpad explosive power. Doesn't mention anything about receptor. Because the mass bomb explode through via battery. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go to the menu after. Module definition. I kind of want to take a quick look at that. Yeah. One minute. Nutella, if this is anything like keep talking and nobody explodes, you're gonna have to find out the serial number at some point. There might be a serial number somewhere. I don't know. She's not saying she's maybe in the back of the display. I don't know. We'll see. All right. I think ads are done. Thank you for waiting. Okay, so let's take a look here. Module identifications. Required ticking. We saw that. About archetype identification. If the device power module has a green wire, it's a multi-mass device. It does not have a green wire though. It has a red and black. If the device power voltage is less than 5 volt, then it is a single mass device. Okay. So it is not a single mass device then, because it has 9-volt in it. If the device explosive modules had using liquid, oh, okay, but it doesn't have, okay. 2 gas cans. Gasoline is not liquid though. Okay, so else the device requires a ticking dependent on the voltage of the power module. It is an inverted clock ticking archetype. Such device shall be diffused following corresponding diffuse guide 1.4. Yeah, gasoline explosive. Gasoline is liquid when in the can. Is this gas cans? Okay, let's ask about the explosive again. Explosive. What kind of explosive is that?
I'd say gasoline. Tanner, this isn't how I imagined I'd go out.
Okay. Gasoline. Okay. Gas. Stay with me, Pendle. It is gasoline then. So if the explosives modules use liquid gasoline, it requires a very precise ticking that cannot be sustained without a dedicated non-autonomous ticking system. It is therefore a autonomous ticking device archetype. Such device shall be diffused following the corresponding diffuse guide. And a toucan, I don't know what's in there. I have no idea. Like some combustion gas, I don't know. The natural gas, I don't know. Okay. So 1-3. 1-3 requires same statement. So the first step is to get the bomb serial number. If the serial number is, you are right, Nutella. We do need the serial number. I want you to back. How do we get the serial number? First, we get the serial number. This type of device will rely on controller. Those modules can be diffused. Serial number. If the bomb has a keyboard and it displayed, you have a numpad and it displayed, type 000 and then note the serial number displayed. It corresponds to the serial number. If nothing appears, the bomb doesn't have a serial number. If the device has a physical label in the back of the controller module, the numbers written on the label are the serial number. Otherwise, it doesn't have a serial number. Okay, so I want you to enter a code 0000.
It says ABM 186511.
Hold on. ABM 186511. ABM 186511. Okay, so autonomous. All of that. Yeah. It corresponds to a serial number. Okay, so it has a serial number. Now what do we do? Okay, if the serial number is XX, no, it's not. If the serial number is, if the serial number is ABM, this one, okay, so we have the serial number. The first step is to disconnect every module that requires ticking. For that, follow the procedure listed under disable procedure for those modules. And these modules only. Once every module that require ticking has been disconnected, follow 3.1. Okay, so we go back here. We disconnect the keyboard. We want to disconnect the keyboard How do we do that again? I want you to numpad each has 4 wires. How do I disconnect the keyboard? Module keyboard. In order to disconnect it, we simply cut the yellow wire. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, cut the wire from the keypad. The yellow wire.
Are you sure, operator?
Yes.
I hope you're right. Okay, I'm cutting the wire. Oh, it's done. But the bomb's still ticking.
Yeah. It's ticking. I know. Now the next one is the display. If the device is multi-mask, no. Else, the display needs to be powered off. There should be power off switch. Then cut the yellow wire. It's not a multi-mask. It's an autonomous one. So we have to first power it off. I want you to power off the screen.
How do I do that? Wait. I see it. A little switch next to the screen. Okay, it's switched off.
Okay, now I want you to cut the yellow data wire. Cut a wire from the display. A yellow one.
I hope you're right. All right, it's cut.
And then cut the red one. It's fine. We did this last time. Battery was fine. Yeah. And then we need to cut another wire. Cut a wire from the display. The red one.
Here goes, operator. It's done.
Okay. Now power on the display. I want you to power on the display.
I'm pressing the switch. The screen is still off, but I guess that's normal.
Yeah, and then now the static electricity has now been consumed by the display. Power off the display again. Power off the screen.
Okay, it's switched off.
Okay, good. I just have 6 minutes left. Calm down. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. Yeah. Okay. So we power off the keypad. We power off the display. We don't have a receptor. Receptor else. Okay, for autonomous taking device, receptors are passive. Okay, so for passive receptor, cut the receptor's yellow wire. Display battery, explosive, keypad. There's no receptors. I don't think there's a receptor for this. Active receptors constantly hold a voltage, and passive receptors hold voltage when a signal is received. I don't think you have a receptor, do you? Right? Yeah, optional. Okay. So we've done that. We've done that. Once all the modules, every module requires taking has been disconnected, follow 3.1 disconnected. The goal of this procedure is to disconnect the mass of every module to isolate them from the rest of the device. Isolating modules is capital to avoid accidental discharges when disconnecting the power or explosive modules. To disconnect the masses, you need to cut all green wires of the modules, such as a wire is present except for the power and explosive modules. Okay, cut a wire. You need to cut all green wires of each module, such as the wire is present. Do you have a green one? So the numpad then. The numpad. The numpad has a green wire and a display. Yeah. But how can I cut those at the same time though? Oh, it doesn't have to be at the same time, but you just need to cut them. So display, cut the green wire.
Please, please, please. I'm still alive.
Yeah,
For
you
now,
are.
Anyway.
Okay, 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes. I want you to. So cut the green wire from the numpad. Cut a wire from the keypad. The green one, yeah? Yeah.
All right, I'm cutting it. Done.
Is that it? No? Okay. The disconnect. What else? Hold on. Let me go back. So yeah, okay. So once every module is required taking, disconnect, follow this one. Finally, follow procedure 3.2. 3.2, only following this procedure if the diffuser guides prompt you to do so. Any attempt to disconnect the power module, otherwise we'll probably trigger fail safe. Okay, disconnect the power module safely by cutting its black wire. So I want you to cut one more wire from the battery, the power, the black one. Yeah? That's the only one. That's the final one. We promise you, you won't blow up this time.
Here we go. I'm alive. Does that mean it worked?
High five, Nutella. High five. Yes, it worked.
Oh God, thank you.
No?
I just need a few minutes. Maybe a
Not
vacation
yet?
too.
Wait. Is it not yet? I think that's the final step though. Finally, follow procedure 3.2. I don't think we need to do 3.3. 3.3 for something else, I think. Yeah, 3.3 is something else. We did it. We did it. Holy smoke. You're an overthinker. Thank you, though. Thank you for checking for me. That was tight. We had 2 minutes left on the clock. Woo! Okay, I'm here when you're ready, Agent.
I have to say, I'm impressed, Operator Tanner. Not many would have managed their way through a situation like that without the proper training. You saved the life of an FDI agent today, and preserved valuable evidence as well. Well done, Operator. I think I was wrong about you. Once you're done conversing with Agent Pendle, go home and get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow.
Jesus Christ. Man, I need a break from this. I don't trust you, bro. See you tomorrow, sir.
Operator, are you there?
I'm here, Agent.
Thank you. You saved my life today.
We saved your life today. Me and my chap saved your life today. Just doing our job. Just doing our job.
Look, Walker's apprehended Wells' killer. He's taken him back to the department where he'll interrogate him tomorrow. I don't know what we'll find here at the lab if we find anything at all, but I'll keep you in touch. Now I just need somebody to open this goddamn door. Thanks again, Operator.
Not a problem.
Bye, Operator.
Have a good night. Power off. Woo! That was stressful. I'm breathing hard. I'm breathing very hard. Breathing heavily. Kitty! Taxes? There you go. Yeah. Survive another day. Evan's apartment, 6 a.m. Perfect. We did it. Another day. And loading. I wonder how the story will turn out if we fail, if we just continue forward after the failure. I wonder if it will turn. I wonder if it will change the ending at all. I wonder. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool though. It seems like the game will allow you to proceed forward whether you fail or not. My name is Evan. Banner. Password. Can't tell you. So, hold on. So, Alexandra Pendel. She was the agent who was trapped in a room with a bomb, and we worked with her to defuse the bomb yesterday. It took us 2 tries though. It took us 2 tries. The first time, the bomb exploded. Second time we got it. So let's see how she's doing after yesterday.
Hey, Tanner. Man, I didn't sleep a wink last night. Just kept going over and over everything that happened at the lab. You know, you and Agent Walker saved my life. I don't think I'll ever be able to pay you back for that. But I haven't reached out just to get all cheesy on you. I got an update on the case.
Oh, hold on. One moment. I think it needs to be louder. Maybe like that? Okay, so she has an update. Oh, by the way, I think I need to move my camera. Hold on. Maybe like that. So that you can see the dialogue. Here. There you go. Looks good. Hey, you found something at the lab.
Oh, yeah. You could say that. Much of it is still classified, given its ongoing status. But there are some things I can share since they're related to your caseload. Not sure I understand everything, but it looks like Jenkins was into some super shady memory research. I mean, it definitely wasn't FDA approved. I'm sending you the files now. Maybe it will clarify some things for you.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later, Tanner.
Thank you, Agent. Okay. So you may wonder, who's Jenkins? Jenkins is the first case. He's the victim of the very first case that we needed. Sorry, he is the victim of the very first case that we handled. So if we look at the camera, this is Jenkins. This is Jenkins, and a hitman went into the bar and then just murdered him on the spot, right? So that's him. That's Jenkins. On his body, on Jenkins' body, there's a list. A list of 136 people, I think that's the number. And throughout the story, we found out that people who the name that crossed out that was throughout the story, we found out that the names that are crossed out, they are probably no longer alive. Names that are circled, they are alive. And now, if you look closely, Sasha Cole, he's circled multiple times. And throughout the story, we found out that Sasha, his wife was murdered as well. Because I think Sasha was looking into Sasha's wife, Mia, I think she was trying to find out where Sasha is. And I think when she was sleeping, her apartment caught on fire. And through some chemical analysis, we found out that it's not the oven malfunctioning. It's probably an arson. Someone put gasoline in the house and light it on fire. We found gasoline in the house. So now you wonder, why is there a list? And then Agent Pendel, she just talked about it very, very briefly. Jenkins was into some super shady memory research. And it is definitely wasn't FDA approved. And we have evidence to back that up too, actually. So if we go to the facility, sorry, not facility. Yeah, facility. No, sorry, graveyard. We found a body, and then the name is Quentin. And then on his file, he made a confession. He made a confession. Basically, the research that they're working on is probably not very ethical. As you can see here, as per the protocol, I will most likely be sent to the desert burial site with all my belongings. They are burying test subject. If the test subjects fail, probably. And then you can see in this paragraph here, Every person buried here in the sand is a Project Eve test subject. Eve was a project led by Dr. Henry Jenkins, the first victim in the first case. Let's see what else. But why? Okay, so I'm not trying to say. So while our intentions of the research were noble, at least in the beginning, I now see we went too far, and I'm ready and willing to face whatever punishments awaits me in the next world. So whatever they're doing, even this guy Quentin, he's a doctor as well. He doesn't think that's that's ethical, I guess. So now there's another layer to this. When I looked into one of the test subjects, Sasha Cole, my supervisor in this department, Federal Department of Intelligence, not even the director, my director, who's my friend actually, decided to tell me not to look into Sasha Cole anymore. So clearly, the higher ups in the Federal Department of Intelligence, they're trying to cover something. They're trying to withhold something from me. And me as the operator, I'm trying to work around it or around them and try to find out the truth. So we'll see how far it goes. We'll see how the story will turn out. But so far, that's basically what the story is. And I think Agent Pendel, he sent me a new folder. Let's see. Eve. Hold on. Eve again. Henry. My dearest Eve, it has been 8 long years since our beloved Andrea left us, and 4 years since you left me. During this time, I've worked tirelessly in the hopes of one day making this world a better place. Today, I finalized a contract for what I believe will be the final stage of my research. I've named the project. I've named the project after you, my darling. I don't know where the source of my funding is coming from, but it is of little importance as it has provided me with all the money that I will ever need to see my work through. If I'm successful, which I believe I will be, people will no longer have to live with their traumas. Traumas and painful events can be erased from the mind. That's what it is. Imagine how wonderful that will be. If such a procedure had been available 8 years ago, neither you nor myself would have suffered the way we did when our beautiful 16-year-old daughter left this world. And you would still be alive to this day. I get it now. I would do what I have to complete my research. I'm so close, and even if I have to sacrifice 1,000 lives, as hard as that will be, it will be worth it as millions one day will be saved. I love you, Eve, and I always will, Henry. So that's what it's for. So he's researching something that can remove trauma or traumas and painful events from a human's mind, I guess. And you're sacrificing a lot of people in the meantime. I see. Project. So FMP 113. That's the product. Mark 6. Oh, Connie. Connie's alive. We found her. We found Connie. We know she's alive. Okay, I'm gonna pause here for a second because ad's about to run on the Twitch side, and then after that, actually, I think I'll just read this before the ads. So Hall is a hacker, a wanted hacker. He or she, I don't know. Hall decided to hack into my computer and work alongside with me, and so far we have been solving cases together or finding evidence together. So technically, I'm working with a fugitive, but Hall has been very helpful. That's for sure. So that's not exactly how I pictured the trap working. But we got the ghost, which is the killer who tried to kill Agent Pendle. And maybe Walker can find out who he is working for when he questions him later. But more importantly, you save Agent Pendel's life. I guess you're kind of a hero now. We'll see how it goes. I'm so happy she didn't blow up. I mean, she did once. Well, I have another opportunity for you to be a hero. It's urgent, in fact. Are you ready? Fine. What can I do? So, after you provide the fire... Sorry. After you prove the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case. Oh, okay. And after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something she missed before. There was a bug. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Somebody was watching her. Tell me more. I spare the technical details, but in examining this bug, I found a second video feed. It turns out this feed... this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's? Okay, whoever was watching Mia is watching this other feed as well. I'll patch Andrews through. Okay.
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
I'm listening.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator?
I'm happy to help.
Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in, press this, and then...
Ow.
All right. You
Hold
should
on.
have access now. Send me the name of the person
Ow.
via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Hold on, Andrew. Hold on, Agent Andrews. Do you know Hal's name? Al. Al? Hold on now. Fine. If I can get the full name. If I can get the full name, I can probably look him up through human database. Kiki. Alright. Now. Surveillance, okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Live feed. Television. So identify the ID person being watched. A piles of beer bottles, okay. Is that a cat? Ah, kitty. Looking him up is an intelligent idea. The wall is damaged. This type of damage is often caused by a combination of humidity and vibration, such as from the nearby tramway. Okay. A bucket filled with water leak. Okay. That's the same one. I mean, what can I use to identify the person, though? No. Identify person being watched. No. TV. Bucket of water. And the cat. Wait. Is that a person? Is that a silhouette of a person? I don't know. Don't think so. Can't click on anything else. So you got TV, wall, cat, bottles. Anything else? That's the same one. I can't tell by these though. Anything else that I should click? Underneath the bed? Send me the name of the person via human assistant. Surveillance. Can I change the camera? No. Bit rate. Count. It does look like a person though. You know, this is the head and then that's the shoulder. I don't know. Hmm. Bottle? No. Bucket. Can't click the ceilings. Nothing there. Not very informative though. Anything on the cat? No. Bucket? No. Bottle? Can we do anything with the bottles? You love the kitty? Me too. It's a live feed, so I can't really change the it's not a recording. Hmm. What can I do? I might need a hand here. Ask for hints. I can ask for hints if I want to. That's kind of strange though. Like, what do you expect me to find out here? We have a TV, wall, window, right? TV, window, and then wall. 1, 2, 3. Cat, bucket, and then bottles. What else can I find? Yeah, if I can click the question mark here, and then it will kind of guide me through what exactly I should, or what kind of information I should be looking for. I kind of don't want to click it unless I have. A pile of beer bottles. Nothing. Nothing special there. Cat. Nothing special there either. Shelf. Nothing. Doormat. Nothing. The door. Nothing. Quick hint. What? I know it's a long shot, but any chance does this apartment seem familiar to you? Wait. Wait. Is it my apartment? I do have a cat. Do have a cat. And I do drink bottles before going to bed. I mean, but that's what I look like. I think that's me. Yep. That's my apartment.
Yeah, right, Tanner. Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
Yeah, someone's watching me. I am not joking. Uh, did you know about this? No? Oh, sorry. I'm asking Hall, did you know about this? And Hall said, no, I swear I have. You have to believe me. What is going on, Hall? Hold on a second. Cass, the high ups of obviously. Oh, my home is probably bugged by the higher ups, maybe. So Hall is saying, Hall, I don't know either. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you are wrapped up in this, really. But you can trust me, Evan. You have to trust me. Look, I'm going to prove that you can, okay? I'm going to prove once and for all that I'm on your side. The fact that you're being watched means that you're not on their side. I know that now. There's a file hidden on your computer, somewhere no one would think to look, at least not at first. You can unlock it by using Alice as the password. Go ahead, Evan. Hall is Alice, isn't it? Agent Andrews almost said Al, and then stopped. So I think Hall is Alice. Okay, so I need to find this location. File hidden on my computer. In my trash can. Got it. Okay, Alice. One moment. Okay, so Alice, if you're reading this file, it's because I have trusted you enough to reveal my true identity. My name is Alice Truman, but you know me better as Hall. I was an operator in the operator program under supervisor Xavier Skinner, which is my supervisor as well. In fact, I was the operator that you replaced. Okay. I have been an operator for only a few months when I started noticing strange occurrence. When I began to look into these matters, I was quickly met with resistance. Okay. It soon became apparent that only way to truly investigate these matters without putting my life in danger was to quit, or rather, to not rouse suspicious. So to not rouse suspicion. Sorry. Okay. Or rather, to not rouse suspicion. Get fired from my job as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. on the outside and adopt the allies, Hall, and using the skills I learned even before my days at the FDI, picked up my investigation from where I left off. I'm a hacker, a good one too, but as good as I am, the FDI has proven a worthy adversary. With one of the most advanced security systems in the world, to access their system, I needed someone on the inside, and the person is you. Maybe it's funny, but I discovered that the trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between operator leaving the program and another joining. So I left this file there for you, and I have used your computer as a backdoor into the FDI terminal system. Thank you. Smiley face. And well, there you are. Now you know who I am. You can still leak my identity and get a nice fat reward and spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on a beach somewhere if you want to. That is true. Because if we look at the most wanted document, Hall, if we can provide information that can lead to an arrest, that's $1.5 million. Let's see. But now that you know what you know, I'm hoping that you continue to fight alongside me so that we can one day expose them, air quote, whoever they are and however powerful they may be. So, what do you say, Alice? Ooh. So I have to choose a side again. Either arrest her, or report her at least, or work alongside her and find out who's trying to do a cover up. That's a lot of money to stay hush. Who exactly is them? We don't. I don't think she. I don't think Alice knows. They are known as the organization, a shadow group whose influence runs deep throughout our country, throughout the world for that matter. I believe they are the ones who funded Jenkins' Project Eve, and I believe they're the ones who are watching you too. You didn't need to review yourself. I did actually. It was the only way for you to trust me. It was the only way we can find out what's going on here and why. They're watching you. And why they're watching you, I see. I know you're scared. I'm scared too. But we have to keep going, Evan. We have come so far. Speaking of which, I found more or less where the feed of your apartment is ending up. Ooh, okay. Where does it end up? Is ending up at the FDI headquarters. Someone in your building is watching you. Ooh. Why me? The signal is behind a closed network. Looks like our mall is an FDI superior. But I can't learn more from here. You're compromised, so we'll have to send Andrews in. We have to send Andrew in from her branch office. We'll sneak her into the part of the building where I think Signal is ending up. I will contact you once she's there. Your head must be spinning. Sit tight, okay? I'll try my best, Alice.
The people who were watching Mia are watching you?
I guess so.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
I think it might be our director. Our director might be watching me. Wait, who's my friend in the game? Who's my friend? Mike? I think that's his name. Yes, that's what I'm hoping for. Agent Barry?
Operator Tanner.
Agent
You all
Walker?
right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look, I'm down here in the basement with this guy, you know? Mr. Not in any of our databases. Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup. He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
He will only talk to me, maybe?
He says he'll only talk to you. You gotta do the questioning. My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro. We won't get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
What should we do?
It's a bit unorthodox pulling an operator into an interrogation, I realize. But if you talk to him, maybe we can find out who this guy is. Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing.
Of course, I'll do it. I'll
I'm
do it.
putting the phone down between me and our little friend here.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
He sounds like Agent 47. So, for those who don't know, we are talking to. Let me find his suspect. Yeah. Okay, so we're talking to this guy. So this guy murdered a person. Okay, remember Dr. Henry Jenkins got murdered? So that's Henry. Criminal, this guy. His name is Ray. And Ray was murdered by this guy. That's the picture of him in the parking lot. And he also went to the BioM facility and burned everything down. BioM facility is the facility where Dr. Henry Jenkins, where he was conducting the research. So it seems like Agent 47 is tying up all the loose ends almost. That's what he's doing, I think. And we also believe that he might be the suspect who burned down Mia's apartment with Mia in it. So this is the person who are talking with us right now. Agent 47. Okay, so why do you want to talk to me?
Listen, I have a deal for you. I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine. And I will know if you lie, so don't.
Okay. Why should I answer your question?
You don't have to, but I think you will. I have a feeling you're full of questions. So every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours. Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner?
Do you know why I want to talk to you? Specifically you. Don't know.
See? You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now,
You can ask me a question. Go on. I'm ready.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's look at the options here. Why talk to me? Who do you work for? Why did you kill Ray Wells? What do you know about Project Eve? What is your full name? What is your objective? What do you know about Sasha and Mia Cole? Who is your contact in the FDI? Ooh. Ooh. If we ask the very last question, it might put us in danger right away, though. I mean, we know what Project Eve is already. We have the documents, we have the letter from Dr. Henry Jenkins himself. So I don't think we need to ask about Project Eve. What's your objective?
My main mission is to cover up any canceled projects. That's why I'm working on Eve. I'm supposed to make it seem like it never existed at all. Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner?
So that kind of confirms. He's trying to tie up all the loose ends. So I think we're on the right track. That's what he was doing. Now he's asking, who is Mike Trench? That's the FDI, Operator Program Director. My friend and Operator Program Director. Should we just be official? Or should I ask why? Why are you asking me about him? We tell him the truth.
You don't have any other relationship to him?
Should I lie? No? He probably knows though. This is we're friends. Work friends, you know? Work friends.
Good. But tell the whole truth next time. Your turn, Mr. Tanner.
He knows. You don't trust him? Okay. Cass. The name? Okay, we'll ask for the name.
My name? I have no name. My previous identity was erased when I started doing what I do. Even if I gave you my old name, you wouldn't find it in your database. I've been expunged. They are quite thorough. What do you know about Sasha Cole?
Who are they? That's what I want to ask. Who are they? They are quite thorough. Who are they? I'm gonna tell him the truth because I want to get more from him. His name is redacted on Jenkins' list. He is missing, and his wife died from a fire. Cass, why would they expunge a criminal though? I have no clue.
All right.
Now, who do you work for? Who do you work for? I want to know that.
I'm afraid talking about that is out of bounds. Doing so would get me killed. The truth is, I don't know much anyway. They keep me in the dark. But I can tell you that they call themselves the Organization. How did you come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage?
I don't want to tell him about Alice. Because I think that might put Alice in danger. Cast they equal to FDI unless they were unless he was affiliated with the FDI before. You think this is how? Okay, I'm gonna lie. I don't wanna tell him about Alice.
Ah, I see. Now you can ask me a question.
Oh. Robot. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gift itself. To Cass. Thank you. Very kind of you. Very generous of you too. Now, Cass, you get to use all the emojis in the inventory. Very, very nice of you, Robot. Thank you. Let's see. Now I get to ask a question. Okay, so seems like he's not catching on. Seems like he's not catching on that I'm lying because I can still ask him a question. Who is your contact in FDI?
That subject is out of bounds. I never expose the persons I work for or with. That would be unprofessional. You can ask me another question, Mr. Tanner.
But he's not denying it though. He is not denying it. That means someone in the FDI is working with him. Robot. Aww. You like seeing Cass on the channel. Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy for that. Okay. Why did you kill? Well. Okay, why talk to me?
You're more involved in all this than you know. I need to be certain of what you're aware of and what you aren't. Again, you don't know what I know and what I don't. Lying is a very risky proposition. And do you know Hal's true identity?
Okay. Okay, so he knows about House already. He knows about House already. But there's more to this Barry guy. I don't think it's Hal, but Barry seems shadier. I don't know. Barry comes across. He comes across very blunt, but he seems to. It seems like he's always focused on the job itself, though. I don't know. Maybe he's just a facade. Should I lie? Cass, he knows about your deal with Hall. I don't think so. I'm gonna lie, because I kind of want to protect Hall.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That's too bad. That's all the information that I need. We're done here.
Darn it. You owe me a question.
Well, I broke my promise. What are you gonna do? Put me in prison?
I'll take things from here. Come on, let's go, Mr. No Name. Back to your palatial cell. Tanner, you and I'll talk later.
Okay. I don't know. I kind of don't want to expose Alice if I can. Anyway. Tell me if you learn anything. Not even goodbye. Not even a goodbye. Okay, Hal. Andrews is in the building. Evan, are you ready? Yes. Do this. She's in the elevator going up. She'll be calling you soon. In the meantime, let me bring you up to speed. Our goal is to access the server room on the 11th floor, I guess. But first, Andrews will enter a technician's locker room on the same floor to grab a key. With the key, she can enter the room and we can find out who our mold is. Why the server room? Once Andrews plugs in the server device that I gave her, it will give us access to every subnetwork in the FDI. Wherever the source of this video feed is, and whoever is behind it, we'll find out there. And ask Mike for his help. No, I know Mike is your friend, but we have we have to handle this on our own, Evan. Contacting Trench will bring too much attention and alert them all to our presence. This is our last chance. What if Andrews get caught? Then maybe we go to the federal prison for the rest of our lives. Oh no! But more likely, we'll all end up dead long before we got there. Oh god. Andrew has memorized the floor plan, but let me give you access to the security cameras to assist her. Okay. Undefined entry. Oh. Enjoy the peeping? One last thing. What? No matter what happens, no matter what we find out, thank you. You're not such a bad operator after all, Evan. Maybe even better than I was. Smiley face. Okay. I think that's her.
Tanner, are you there?
Catherine, I'm here.
Okay, I'm on the 11th outside the door.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves. Breathe, Catherine, breathe. You see me, right?
Yeah, I see you. He's entering.
Oh no. Bad news, Tanner. The code Hal gave me isn't working. Not the start I was hoping for.
Stay calm, I'm on it. The code isn't working, Hall. Darn it, they must have changed it. Okay. Change of plan. Send Andrew down to the 8th. Your floor. Actually, no code is needed to get inside. From there, you guide her to the emergency stairway, which she can use to go back up to the 11th. Got it. Go down to the 8th. From there,
What?
use
That's the
emergency
operator
stairs.
floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything?
A donut would be nice.
Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous. Okay, on my way.
A donut would be nice. Okay, I'm sending you the floor plan for the 8th. Okay. You have to guide her. Okay. Where are you?
Okay, I'm back down at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do, right? Anyway, I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious.
Okay.
But it's hard when you're basically waiting
Elevator,
in the pool of your own
entrance.
sweat.
Yeah.
Where do I go?
Okay, so you need to go to emergency staircase. Take the door to your... Well, which way are you facing, though? Which way are you facing, though? I can't change the floor plan, can I? Okay. So, if you come outside of the elevator, you go left. You go left to your... Yeah, take the door to your left.
All right, I'm in a hallway now. There's a door straight ahead. There's a hallway to the right and one to the left.
Yeah.
Where do I go, Evan?
Go, take the hallway to the right.
Okay. Okay, there's a door at the end of the hallway.
Yeah.
2 doors on the right. 1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
Okay. End of the hallway, yeah. 2 doors on the right, yeah. And then 1 door on the left, yeah. Where do I go? So you take the... No, don't take the first door. Take the hallway on the left.
Gotcha.
Hallway on the left.
The hallway's a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2 doors. Do I take the right door or the left door?
Left door. Left.
All right. I see the door to the stairway. Phew. I can breathe a little easier now. Okay, I'm heading back up to 11. Follow me on the cameras.
You got this, buddy. Where are you? Oh, I see you. Staircase.
All right, I'm back at 11, outside the stairway door. What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
I mean, okay, Catherine's at the staircase. So, stairway door. Just a second. I'm checking something. I can hear her breathing hard too. She should be able to use her badge. Use your badge. She's good.
Okay, I'm in the hallway, en route to the locker room. Looks clear. Follow me on the cameras.
Yep.
Someone's coming.
Up. Is that Mike? That looks like Mike to me.
Close call. Tell me when it's clear.
It is not clear. It is not clear. You can go now.
Game on.
Mean. I guess. Where are you? I don't see you.
Okay, I'm approaching the technician locker room. I'm not hearing any noises from inside. That's good. You gotta be kidding me. The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FDI, but this is excessive.
This is the locker room? I'm on it. Need a code for the locker room. Ellis? Unfortunately, I can't figure that out from here. You and Catherine will have to figure that out on your end. What? How do we do that? The problem is I'm not in the FDI network. My actions are limited. And if I use my usual methods, it will end up exposing us. That's why they changed the code. But I have an idea. I'll connect you to the lock system, giving you access to the logs. You and Catherine will try different codes and check the logs. You should be able to reverse engineer to find the correct code. Think of it as a game. Sure. Use the notepad if you need to. Now enter the following command to your terminals. Terminals. S6 F E I dot L. That's 1 dot LCK space dash. Connected. We're gonna try some codes, okay?
Try some codes? Seriously? That's our plan, Tanner?
That's the best plan we have. I don't see her. That's worrying. What? Wait. Connect. What? Anything else? Okay, this is for solving bomb. I don't need that anymore. I mean, what am I supposed to do? How long though? Connected. But can I type anything else? Okay, enter the following command in the terminal. Yes, I entered it. But that's it though. I don't see any other thing. Okay, you know what? Just try 5 of them. Oh, hold on. Okay, footprint. User. Result. Wrong code. I think star is right. Okay, hold on. So I typed in. So we got 7 and 5. I got you. 7. Sorry. 7 and 5. But then I need something. Probably not the right location. If I try. So basically, okay. So I can root out 9, 8, and then 6. So if I do 7, sorry, no, 2. Oh. Okay, so I think okay. So that means 7. So 0 is out. 0 is out. We got 1 and 5. 1 and 5 is right. Uh, 1, 5. And then last one, 2. 2 is correct. So 7 something. Okay. 7. 5, 5 is not right. 1 is right. 1, 5. Three, 2. Okay. So that means 7. Okay, we got all 5 numbers now. So 7. Oh. 5, 2. So it will be 7, 3, 1, 2. 7, 3, 1. Sorry, no. 7, 5, 3, 1. Oh? No. 7, 3, 5, 1, 2. 7, 3, 5, 1, 2. I think this is it.
That worked. Okay, I'm going in. Are you following me on the camera?
Got it.
I'm in. All right. Time to find the right locker. Should be this one. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this. In the meantime, make sure the path to the server room is clear. It should be, but just check.
I mean, okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause here. Because ad's about to run here. So I'll run the ads first. Wait for all of you guys to come back first, and then I'll continue here. But we got it. We got through. We got into the locker room. So we'll see what we need to do next. Cass, you couldn't follow that? I'll try to explain. But I'll run the ads first. So, ads are running now. But Cass, you and Robot should be able to see. So basically, we would at the very beginning we just type in a random number. I just chose 5 different ones. I actually don't know how many figures we need. It turns out to be 5. So I enter 98765. Right? Just test out those 5 numbers. It looks like red, it's wrong number. Star means the right number but wrong position or wrong order. So based on the first one that I enter, 98765, 9 and 8 are rooted out. 6 is rooted out as well. 7 and 5, they are the right number but wrong location. So the second try, I moved the 7 to a different location. At the beginning, I started with the beginning, and then I enter 3 other numbers into it to check. So I enter 70152, and it turns out 7 is the right position. That's why I turn into the double green line. 1 is not the right number, so I rooted that out. Sorry, not 1. 0. 0 is not the right number, so I rooted that out. 1, 5, they're both the right numbers, but they're in the wrong position. So that's why I bracketed 1, 5 to tell myself that they're the right number, but they're in the wrong position. 2 is the right position, so I kept it there. The third time, I tried it a different code with the 4 numbers that we have identified, and then tried a new number, and it turns out that I have all the right numbers, which is 71532. I got all the right numbers. I just need to make sure that they're in the right order. So all I needed to do is to flip the difference, the position, the order between 3 and 1. So that turns out to be 73512. You got it? Okay, there you go. It's like a guessing game almost. Good. Numpad. Oh, sorry, not numpad, notepad. I pause it here. Robot, I live for the Milio big brain moment. I tried. I tried. Okay, let's see. So someone's out front. She's right here.
Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
What? Okay, I'm on it. Okay, someone's in the front of the server room. How do I do that? What do I need to do? I guess floor 11 change the settings configurations. Uh-oh. Send me the person's ID. I'll see what I can do. I mean. Rebecca. Oh, you found Rebecca already. Rebecca Davis. Okay, give me a few seconds and then play along, okay? Okay. Oh.
Rebecca Davis.
This is IT. Your computer has an issue.
Oh, who am I speaking to?
Matthew Smith.
Matthew Smith? Really? Because on my end it says Evan Tanner. Why does it say Evan Tanner when your name is actually Matthew Smith?
Darn it. I'm replacing him. The system's lagging.
And you said you're from IT? Is that it?
Yes, that's correct, Mrs. Davis.
Because on my computer it says you're an operator. Right here beside your name. Why is an operator working in the IT department?
They needed a little help, ma'am. I'm covering for a friend, actually. They needed a little help, ma'am.
Well, that makes sense. They are often severely understaffed. And cranky. You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let me find out more about this guy. Chuck being alive. Occupation, FDI, system admin, single. Hold on. Criminal records, stop or no parking violation, speed violation, stop or no parking violation, impending traffic. Impeding traffic, stop or no parking violation, stop or no parking violation, speed violation. And he's single. He's not married. So if I were to choose, his wife had an emergency, that's a lie. I am gonna say something more believable, which is that his car is impounded.
Well, it was bound to happen. I can't tell you how many times I've told Chuck to stop parking in the alley behind the building. It's a fire hazard. But can we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back? You said you spotted an issue with my computer. What was the issue?
Your system is out of date. A problem with your connection. Can I scan your computer quickly? Are you browsing through any suspicious website, my lady? Can't tell. I would say unusual activity on your computer. Actually, well, oh, no. Did I say something? IT has an issue. Unusual activity.
Unusual activity? To be honest, the only unusual activity is this conversation that you and I are having. And why does it have to be dealt with right now? During normal working hours?
Oh no, oh no, oh no. It could pose a security risk. You don't want to risk that, do you?
Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, what would I have to do to fix this issue?
Just take a break. I'll take care of everything.
Take a break? That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually. Cafeteria finance report. You'd be shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding. How long do you think this would take to fix?
I would say like at least an hour.
At least an hour?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about
Well,
that.
I guess if you
I
want to do something
apologize.
right, it always takes longer than you'd like, doesn't it? Good luck
Yes,
fixing
it
the
does.
issue.
See ya, Rebecca. Rebecca's gone.
Who? Never mind.
She's
Anyway,
gone.
it's taken me forever. But I've almost picked this lock.
On.
Are you watching me?
Yeah.
There, finally. I got the key. I'm heading toward the server room. Should be there in a few seconds. Follow me on the cameras.
Okay. Where are you? I'm trying to follow you, but I don't see you.
I'm in.
Oh. There you go. Nice. Very smooth.
All right, time to plug Alice's device in. Okay,
Alice said,
it's plugged in.
nice work. Okay. Andrews has plugged the device in. Yep. Okay, let me check. It's working. Okay. We're finally going to find out. Oh, sorry. Find out more. Oh! Uh-oh.
What's going on, Tanner?
Security alert.
Am I spotted?
I don't know. Probably. Has Andrew's been spotted? No. She'll be already in cuffs if that were the case. Make sure Andrew stays put. I have almost found out who our mole is. It's not you. Keep going.
Okay.
Who's our mole? Alice? Alice? Oh god. Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't have trusted. Oh no. Who is the FDI's mole? I'm not sure. You want to know? Of course I do. If I tell you, I'm afraid of what you might do. It's Mike, isn't it? Tell me. All cap. Hey! It is okay. Mike. I'm looking for proof. Relate the news to Andrews. It's Trench.
Trench? Trench is working with them. Then this goes all the way to the top.
Okay. I logged into his computer and found something. Got him, robot. What are you looking, Alice? I'm reading an email. It says, Project Operator enters Phase 3. and Sasha Cole is ready. If you need to consult the folder, the passcode, so the password is B21 B21P1SC B21P1SC B21P1. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins. Wait. Project operator enters phase 3 and Sasha Cole is ready. The Sasha Cole file in the facilities HDD we recover. Okay. B21 P P what? P1S.
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here with control session number 24 for the patient Sasha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP 1138 Mark 5 2 hours before the following session. All right, let's begin. You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner? Good. He's ready.
I am Sasha. Wait. So I am Sasha Cole? It all makes sense now. Because at the very beginning, I heard exactly the same conversation. It was a cutscene, and I heard exactly the same conversation. And it was me. The only missing part is the last part. Okay, hit this part.
Are you Evan Tanner?
This is the part that that was not included in the cutscene. So I am Sasha Cole, and became, and then so I think what's going on is I am Sasha Cole. I went through the experiment. The Project Eve erased my memory and turned me and gave me a new identity. Evan Tanner. So I had a wife? I had a wife? Mia was my wife, and she was pregnant. And Agent 47 killed her. What? Feel like I feel like there's more to this. Hold on. Okay, it's flickering. It's flickering a lot. I'm gonna click I am Sasha Cole. What am I looking at? The ghost has escaped and killed Trench. What? Oh no. Okay, so Trench is gone. He's coming for you. Get out of there. Do you understand me? Mia, the baby? Robot, Barry got. Barry got. Oh, he's mentioned the identity thing? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Mia, my wife. Run? I'm running. I'm running.
Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are?
I don't know anymore.
Are you Evan Turner?
Oh no, I'm dead. Alice? Are you watching, Alice? Hold on. What does it say? Oh, execute select. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Paul. You were wait a minute. Alice has been working with Skinner? Trench. Wait, so how? Found out who the mole is, Trench. We'll tell you more when there's time. Hannah, we lost him. So the message on the right is to me. Alice to me. And then Hall is working with Skinner as well. Terminal. Watchers. What is Watchers? We lost Tanner. What about Andrews? Oh, I haven't heard from her, and I don't think so. Sorry. What about Andrews? And are we exposed? I haven't heard from her, and I don't think so. I told you this would happen, Alice. We should never have included him. Oh! The ghost has used Evan's badge to get to the eighth floor. Oh no. He wants to wipe all evidence from his computer. We have to stop him. I warned the security. I'll update our contact. Oh, frame 1. Connect. Okay, I have good news and bad news. Horizon. Wait. Horizon News? The good? We discovered that Trench is the mole. He has been working for the organization, maybe for years. Horizon News, the director of FDI, incredible, and the bad. One of our contacts was killed in the process, and the ghost has escaped. Are we compromised, Alice? Let's see. Robot. I had this weird feelings that Tanner was gonna die early. Really? There were all the information exchanges. He knew too much. I guess, yeah. But this can't... Sorry. But this I can't make heads or tails of. This game is so good. I don't know where... I have no idea where this is going. Let's see. So Horizon News. Are we compromised? Alice. I don't know. I'll keep you in touch. Skinner? I think... Oh. Xavier, are you there? I think Skinner's dead. Sorry, my hand slipped. I'm here. I don't think that's Skinner. I think Skinner's dead. Yep, Skinner's dead. Alice Truman. So that's your name. Oh, it got Skinner. Go F yourself. Yes. That's your name, alright. You should have left well enough alone. Wait, sorry. You should have left well enough alone. Alice, these deaths are all your fault. You won't get away with this. Oh, I doubt that very much. As I'm sure you'll soon end our connection. I'll say farewell. Oh boy, I look forward to meeting you one day, Alice, in person. Oh my god. Agent 47 thinks he's cooking. I think he's cooking pretty good. We're exposed. Time to cut the cord. Well, we tried. What does that mean? Launch nuke protocol. It didn't finish though. think this is Alice. Wanted by the FBI Alice Hall. FBI double agent kill. Oh no! They put it on us. They put it on us. Horizon News agent's office accidentally burned to the ground. Agent Barry was shot dead moments before testimony. Oh God. Director takes own life amid allegations of double agent recruitment. Missing. Agent Pando is missing. Oh no. FBI agent Catherine Andrews sentenced to life for espionage after capturing in the FDI something something. Oh my God. I think that's the worst possible outcome. Oh no. Oh. Thank you, robot, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Ah. And you said she was captured in the FDI server room where she was, where she last was. Luckily, she didn't die, and she needs to go to jail for the rest of her life, probably. Ah, I wonder, I wonder if there's a different ending. I wonder if there's a different end. I wonder if there's a way to have a different ending because it was all bad. I died. A lot of people died. And then Halt is on the Alice is on the run, I think. Oh man. It was a I must applaud this though. It's a wonderful game. The story itself, oh, the story itself kept me on edge. It kept me on edge. Ah. And the plot twist turns out that I am actually Sasha Cole. Oh. Crazy. Crazy. Robot, how were you really gonna stop that guy, I wonder? Me too. Me too. Maybe by telling the truth, maybe? Like during the investigation, if I were to tell the truth the whole way, maybe? But even so, I tried to oh,
Is it done?
No, sir. He's not here. Do you think it's her?
Check his computer.
It's her, sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find her before she does, or we're done for.
wait a minute. Find him before she does. Find him before she does? Who's him? Who's him? Him. Him? Who's still alive? Find him before she does. Skinner? But I thought Skinner is dead. Because the ghost went into the supervisor room and killed him. You know how Sasha, Colt, and Evan Tanner kind of swapped the identity? What if? Just saying, what if? What if Evan Tanner is actually an operator or like is a real person? Maybe. So Sasha Colt is dead, but Evan Tanner is actually a real person. And then maybe Alice found the real Evan Tanner. I don't know. I don't know. I hope there's a sequence. I hope there's a sequel to this too. I hope there's a sequel to this too. But it seems like Alice is still alive in 2024. That's good. That's good. Oh man. This game. Okay. I'll do some research. And see if there's a different ending. If there is a different ending, we'll try to achieve it next time. Robot, they put Alice to the wanted list poster. Yeah, that wasn't a catch. That was a reveal. So Alice is still running, still kicking out there. Alice is still kicking out there, and still haven't the ghost Agent 47 doesn't seem to be able to find her just yet. But it seems like the ghost is offloading the work to someone else. I wonder who him is. Because he said, we better find him first before she does. Who's him? Trench is dead. Skinner is dead. Barry is dead. I don't know. Good game. Very good game. Love the story.